What up? What up? My boy Easy Money is in the building. This gonna be crazy today, man. It's crazy. My boy Easy Money in the building. Let's get the likes up. Need everybody in here, man. This is the realest stuff that's going on right now, man. My boy George, salute. This is franchise changing information here. Franchise changing information here. You guys gonna get right here on the show today. My boy Banks, what up though? Detroit is in the building. Detroit is in the building. Let's go. It's gonna be cooking tonight. It's gonna be cooking. It's on. It's on, man. It's on. Laker fans versus LeBron fans. That's how it looks, man. My boy Kid is in the building. My boy Robert Blake is in the building. My boy Robert said, my boy Rodney, I'm sorry, Rodney. My boy Rodney said LeBron came as a free agent and he will leave as a free agent. I'm more leaning towards that way. My boy Nico is in the building. Elder is in the building. Brian Cruz in the building. Let's get the people up in here. So, man, I'm about to bring Elder in here, but we're not gonna really get into what we get into until more people get in. Cause this is crazy. This is crazy. This is some real. Nowhere in the world Lakers winning behind after all this. All this is this causing major issues. Elder talk to his people. I don't talk to my peoples. This is crazy. Man, RIP to Kevin Durant grandma, man. That's tough right there. I'm gonna let Elder on right now, but we're not gonna get into it till more people jump in. A lot going on, man. There's a lot going on. This is game changer right here. This is game changer for the Lakers, game changers for LeBron. And you guys gonna get the information you need. You guys gonna get the A1 information. Not no BS crap, not no one-sided thing. We're gonna call it down the middle how it is. So we're not gonna actually start now the more people come in, because for some reason the notifications always come slow. But we just want to talk about other things real quick. Elder, what's good? How you?
Hey, what's going on, my brother? I'm blessed, man. I'm doing well. You got other people streaming pretty much right now at the same time too, trying to combat what you got. You put it out that you was gonna do it at 5. So you got other people that started at 3:30, 4 o'clock, 4:30. So there may be others and other channels listening to what they got to say. Because again, you got your LeBron lovers and you got your Laker lovers. So everybody trying to get their point of view out there to the people that support them. So at the end of the day, it's all entertainment to me. And when it come to life, it don't mean a hill of beans, honestly. None of it do.
That
But
that
it's something to
that's
talk about right now.
but you 100% right about that. And I know you've been seeing this is crazy. I never seen nothing like it. Like I don't know if you've been getting it because everybody know you're a Laker fan, but I've been getting it. I've been getting it. I know other channels who it just going all over. Like this is crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna get into it later because you have a wealth of information. I have a wealth of information. So I want the people to be able to come get this because I know you talk to people. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
I spoke to my people like it's crazy. Like I want everybody to come here and be sitting down, listen to this because this is not no just no rant. I don't rant. Elder don't rant. This is strictly basketball knowledge, one on one, professionalism. This is how things some real tactics. This not no 2K fantasy but coming out of my mouth, coming out of elder mouth. This is real. If you want to get a real education of basketball, how it may go, not know this nonsense, this talking. This is where you need to be. So stay here. Do not just bounce around because I wasn't aware until Elder said it's a lot of people streaming at the same time, and we all pretty much in the same community where the people who subscribe is the same places. I wasn't aware of that, but this is you're not going to get it like this. This episode 4, y'all already see how me and him conduct our business, and this is it's grown man business right here. This is not
Hmm.
no young man business. Burton, this is a long time Laker fan. He's a long time Laker fan. We by us got. I know I've been like Lakers since I was like 7. And Nico, this is a show. I don't know if you aware, but we gonna man Elder do the show where we talk and at the end we will communicate with you guys and then you guys come on later. This is not like the regular stream, Nico, but we could answer your questions through the chat. Eric, what's good, Eric? Alec B, what's up, Alec B? My boy Tim Claus. Heavy drove Chandra. How you doing, Sandra? Jean, Weebay. You know, this is he said, you my favorite YouTube. Thanks, bro. We try to just be what we want. Braun fans could come over here too, because it's not no bashing. This is not gonna be no LeBron bashing. This is gonna be some real straight up how it is. You know what I'm saying? I've been a Laker fan since I was 7, and he been a Laker fan. We know the pulse of the team, know the pulse of the city. So this is not no just we just no Kobe guys, no Magic guys. We is Laker fan. So this is what you get. You're not getting no player as a fan. You know, Elder. That's just what it is, right, Elder? You can speak for yourself also.
Yeah, this is what it is, man. Um, we kind of agree on almost everything when it comes to this thing because we start watching when Magic came. We were both same age. We were both, 1979. We were both 7 years old,
Yeah.
and I watched Magic in college. Like one of the first basketball games I watched was Michigan State versus Indiana State, and I was like, man, the two tallest dudes on the court are balling. Magic and Bird, they going at it. And Magic, I like Magic, of course, more than Bird. And he went to the Lakers, and that's what made me a Laker fan because Magic went there. That's why Magic Johnson is still today my favorite player. Now, Kobe's second, but I'm a Laker. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Laker fan. So people will always take things you say. Well, not people. Those that love LeBron, that they don't care about the Lakers, they just care about LeBron. They're going to take everything you say as negative towards LeBron, but it's just straight down the middle, man. I mean, everybody wants to blame somebody for what the Lakers are going through right now, and everybody's to blame. Everybody has a part in it. You know what I mean? There's decisions made, there's things that's been done. I wish people would just be on a level of accountability. This is what I did. You know what I'm saying? I allowed this, I made this decision, whatever the case may be. Let me roll with it instead of always trying to have an scapegoat and always trying to throw somebody up under the bus and always trying to put somebody in a position where they can take the fire from you instead of you being a man and taking it. You know what I'm saying? Like here, I run a community. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? If somebody screw up on my community, guess who they coming after? Me. And I ain't finna throw them under the bus. You know, understand what I'm saying? I'm not, because I stand for the community. At the end of the day, they rolling with me. They doing the things that I'm laying out and telling them we need to get done. And if it ain't getting executed, that's on me. You see what I'm saying? The leader. And that's the problem I have with this society today. Everybody wants the accolades, and they want the pats on the back and the rewards for being a leader, but they don't want to get in the fire and make the decisions that all leaders got to make. The tough, grimy, hard decisions that you got to make as leaders on a daily basis. Bookers don't want that. They would rather deflect at that point and say, well, it's somebody else's fault. It's somebody else's fault. That's the stuff I get tired of.
And
So,
see, that's what me and you is very eye to eye at. Because when we grew up, accountability was one of the main things you had to deal with. Principles and morals was something we had to deal with. You
yep.
know, um, and that was just a must. And I don't think that's a bad trait. Like people make it look like they try to make it look like we dated, we've been old school, times change. It's not that time change. Those things get you through life. Those things get you through good and bad times. When you have principles and morals and those type of things in your life, it helps. You have to, like I said, this channel here, what we doing right now, Elder, this is not bashing LeBron. Everybody know my stance. I'm a Laker fan. They know your stance is a Laker fan. So I don't want people who like LeBron think, oh man, don't look at it and be like, I already know what they're gonna talk about. I already know how this gonna. You don't know how this gonna turn out. You do not know how this gonna turn out. This is not no one-sided thing. This is not no name calling. Like I said, this is strictly grown man business, and we're gonna get to the root of this from the beginning because it's a lot of false narratives out there. And right now, it's more of LeBron fans have more of the voice, it seems, than the Laker fans. Because a lot of Laker fans still like LeBron. Still, to me, what I'm seeing, still want LeBron there. I ain't seen no Laker fans really attack LeBron to what I'm seeing. I'm seeing LeBron James fans, and for the most part, attack the Lakers. And in the minute a Laker fan say anything, they say the Lakers ungrateful and this, that, and the third. And there's a lot of false narratives out there that we're gonna get into. You know what I'm saying? So that is the key in the meat of the conversation. We're gonna get into the root. You well connected. You talk to people who, you know what I mean, might in the know, and we're gonna have our, like I said, regular feelings. That's exactly what it is because you don't have a sports channel, but I don't know, you be on other channel. I don't know if you get battered with this stuff here. Like the last 3 days been crazy for me. Like I seen people, it been real bad, like worse. And a lot of people like, oh damn, wow, people turned on you, Kareem. And
Hmm.
and you watch it. Really, I didn't even say nothing, so I could imagine how this thing. That's why I said it's a war. It's just getting started. It's getting bad. This thing getting bad. The more if we keep going this season and we not winning, it's just gonna get worse. And it's really getting to a point. It's gonna get disrespectful in a minute. Where people going because some people really be in their feelings about it. Like you said, it's more when you open up the first thing you said. It's more important things out there, but at the end of the day, it's entertainment. So you not coming at nobody with that. I'm not gonna come at nobody like that. But what you may say, and today or on here or anybody else panel that might, what I mean, you may say something that they really might not like. And they may really, what I mean, feel a way about you. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm getting. And I'm like, this is crazy. But this is exactly what it is. You can tell me when you're ready to really get in.
I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's get after this crap, man.
All right,
Cause
we're gonna get after
I'm
this.
ready to get it. Hmm.
So you've been a long time Laker fan, and your opinion. 'Cause I'm gonna ask you some questions because
No
I
problem.
already did some joints of my own. So I just want to ask you: do you feel the Lakers doing LeBron James wrong?
No, I don't. I don't feel they're doing him wrong at all. Essentially, what you have is You had a team like Cleveland who literally did every single thing LeBron told him to do, and he still left them, right? He went to Miami, which actually I had no issue with. I think it's good for a man to get away from home. You know what I'm saying? That was his area, Akron, Cleveland. He'd been there his whole entire life. It was good for him to get away, in my personal opinion. And the franchise is just not an attractor for big time players. They were trying to get talent there, but who wants to go to Cleveland? Who wants to live in Cleveland when you have all these other quote unquote nicer, better weather, better cities to live in? You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes to cold weather cities, you much rather be, for people that care about that, you'd rather be in Chicago or New York, or you know what I'm saying, instead of, or Boston, instead of being in Cleveland. So it was just very difficult for Cleveland to put talent around him. So I understood him leaving, going to Miami. Miami wasn't playing that though. Pat Riley is not that dude, and he didn't do nothing LeBron wanted. He ran the team. You see what I'm saying? Remember, LeBron wanted the coach fired. He wanted, you know what I mean? They was not curtailing to him. So what LeBron did was finish out his 4-year contract, and he left, which had been his MO. I have no issues with LeBron doing that. LeBron went back to Cleveland, fulfilled his goal of winning a championship, whatever the case may be, finished out that contract, and left again. Why? He had desires and goals in LA that LA better suited in. And I know part of it was because the front office was in such disarray and lack of structure. They saw the opportunity to come in and be at a place where people will do what we need them to do for us to win. And what the Lakers did was get to a point where they said, no, we're not doing no more of it, because the decisions that you're making are not decisions that we feel are winning decisions. We won the chip, and we made decisions to accommodate you when it comes to getting an extra ball handler. That didn't work out. Um, when you wanted us to um, give up draft picks to do that, we did it. That didn't work out. So then the following injuries, though, the following year comes up and you double down and say, well, now we want Westbrook. And that made the Lakers literally give up draft picks and all of their tradable contracts. Had to give them all up. So the Lakers finally got to the point where they said, look, we're not going to just totally mortgage the franchise to turn around all these bad mistakes you got. We vested. These are the people you wanted. These old guys and Russ make it work. So now what LeBron is doing is positioning and trying to use his authority and power to let the Lakers know, I got other options than you. So now either you're going to do what I want you to do, or you can get rid of me. And I believe the Lakers are going to get rid of him, honestly. Now, do I know that for sure? No. Have I talked to one of my sources and asked, what's the inside scoop on that particular part I'm talking about, of Lakers getting rid of him? I have not. I don't even need to ask anyone on that. From what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing, I personally believe if the Lakers are wise, I would trade him to Cleveland or OKC this summer, is what I would do. Because those are the two places he's propped up, and they got young talent, and I could get something back. So, and people say, well, you didn't give up anything to get LeBron. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, because we had to have cap space available when he came. So there were players like Julius Randle and other players that we could have re-signed, given hometown discounts because they had been playing with us, and we chose to let them walk, so we had room enough to bring LeBron in. And then
So
all the countless draft picks we've given away in the process. So I would want something back for LeBron, and he doesn't. He has a no trade clause, so that I would, because those are the two teams he mentioned. Now, I'm big on, you only trade superstars when they pretty much request it, and you only trade them to where they want to go. Well, he's made it known he's interested in going to Cleveland, and he's just got done praising, was it Sam Presti over there, Oklahoma City, that he's a
yes.
great GM, blah 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 blah. So great. I would cut ties with him and send him to OKC for that young talent they got over there, or I'd send him to Cleveland for some of their young talent.
So I'm glad you brought that up, right? And that been where us being guys that's not biased on it,
Hmm.
he took to me two direct shots at Rob Pelinka. Like
No
you
doubt.
said, when he threw when he praised the guy with the Rams, and then he praised Sam Presti because he switched off now saying he draft well. And
Yeah.
he swiveled with that. So now I want to ask you this: the narrative that he did the Lakers, this narrative, I mean, really, I mean, I just don't understand. People say, "Oh, the Lakers fans ungrateful, and he should be the Lakers should be grateful. He brought them. The Lakers wasn't irrelevant. He brought them back to relevancy, and he brought them a title. And the Lakers had 6 losing seasons and still would be losing. And my take was, that's far from, because we would have easily had Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and because them guys didn't want to play with LeBron, and we'd still had the young guys. If we needed them, trade them, or that would it would have rolled out different. Can you elaborate on that? Because that part there just frustrate me that they think that because the Lakers was 6 losing seasons that they struggle, and they make it look like he saved our franchise, which we didn't make the playoffs this first year. We won in a bubble where some say, oh, the 4 months off. I don't say that, but some say the 4 months off help us win the championship. We, we didn't win. We lost in the first round last year where we struggled, and we're struggling this year 4 or 5 games under 500. So it's not like he came in and we just this world beater. It's rough. So can you please elaborate on that? Because I want them to know that we could easily have Paul George, Kawhi, and still them young guys, because the guys would walk right into our cap space. And that's what Kawhi clearly wanted and Paul George, but they didn't want to play with LeBron. So everything I said, can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, you're accurate. I mean, I'm one of the people that believes that when LeBron came, the Lakers, we hadn't won nothing in a while, but we were trending with talent going that direction. There were players that wanted to come. There were some issues going on in the front office, but the Lakers had been working all of that out. Getting people like Magic and Blinken in place was part of working all that out. So other players started to have faith in the Lakers front office, and I agree. Yes, Kawhi and Jimmy Butler and Paul George, all these guys did want to come there. So can I say that we would have had a championship? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. We would have been relevant though, because bringing those players in, we definitely not. Because let's just look at what they did to the teams they went to. All those teams became top of the conference teams, and I think what a lot of people look at is that bubble chip. And I'm one of the people that actually believe that if we didn't have the time off, I don't think we would have won the championship that year, because I saw the amount of um, fatigue playing the point guard position was putting on LeBron James. You know what I mean? And I don't think he could have lasted a full season like that, then got into the playoffs. I just don't. Not at the age, he was what, 35, 36, then 35. I just don't see that happening, man. It's a lot. If you've ever played the point guard position, it takes a lot of energy. And especially if you're a bigger dude and they're going to pressure you the whole entire time. This is why LeBron started having a bunch of bad fourth quarters, because he didn't have anything left in the tank. This is why LeBron was given half effort on defense. He didn't have the energy to play defense and play the point guard position. Did he not play well at point guard offensively? Yes, because he led the league in assists. But his defense struggled, and his fatigue, his body was breaking down. So people got mad when the Lakers made moves, said run it back. No, you can't run that team back the same way, because LeBron body was breaking down. So the Lakers made accommodations to try to accommodate him. That's why they brought in Schroeder, but gave up a veteran winner champion in Danny Green and a pick just to bring in Schroeder. That didn't go well. Same thing with Russ. Didn't go well. So I'm with you when it comes to when you look at the totality. Like, I would have to add it up. I'd like to know what our record has been since LeBron James got to the Lakers. I understand we won that chip in the bubble, But I'd like to know what our overall record was because we had a losing record the first year, didn't make the playoffs. Second year, we had a better record, but it was broke up with the bubble season. Last year, where were we going into the playoffs? I know we ended up having to be in the play-in game.
Yeah.
So were we 500? I don't even remember. Were we
It
close
was
to it? Maybe a little low.
a little
Yeah,
over
a
5.
little over 500. And then you balance that back down this year, being in the play-in, and we're a little under 500. So it's almost like we've been like a 500 team since LeBron came. So it's not like what Paul George and Kawhi and Jimmy Butler, all these guys that thought about coming to LA, what they've done with their teams. Their teams have been in the top 4 pretty much when they play. You see what I'm saying? So can I say that we the one with Kawhi or Jimmy? I don't know. I don't know what would have happened with those guys coming up, but we would have had them guys. Those guys definitely would have been coming, and who knows who else would have wanted to come. But it was a lot of guys that didn't want to play with LeBron. Now, there were guys that did, Anthony Davis and other guys that came. There were plenty of guys that wanted to play with LeBron. And the key of the matter is that right now the Lakers realize to do the things LeBron wants them to do to so-called win is too much. Giving up these draft picks, trading off all of their young talent like the THT, what they got invested in. Again, you got people mad about that because they know THT is a clutch guy, and they chose THT over Caruso. You don't think LeBron and them had influence in that? Well, I know they did. They had to because he's a clutch guy. So you got Laker fans looking at it saying we've done everything we can, got rid of all of our young talent, and we've been a 500 team, and the only thing we got to show for it is a bubble ring. A lot of people don't respect the bubble ring. Now, me, I'm different. A ring is a ring, bro. Because you win the bubble, all those teams there, they had the same, you know what I mean? The same obstacles and stuff to deal with. So I don't discount. If I'm going to discount the bubble, I got to go back and discount the ring that the Spurs won and what's the name the one when the seasons were shortened. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. Everybody had to deal with the same circumstances, so I respect that ring.
And it's funny you brought the Spurs because a lot of people looked at the Spurs, like you said, they discounted it, but they look at it as more of legitimacy than the Lakers because they look at the Lakers, like everybody said, that break. We see AD never played the full season and 4 months off, and everybody can see it. But maybe I was biased to it, but I'm not looking at it. You said you look at it, but a lot of people look at that 4-month break. I don't argue with people about that. And it's like, oh, that's a bubble ring. And y'all have 4. Everything you said, a lot of people said to me, I fought against that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, somebody in the chat put the record in there, which is cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
158 and
this not
126.
world. See, I'm glad this LA Sports Side. This not world
Appreciate
beater.
that, bro.
Them guys, right? They say that, you know what I mean? If you sit back and listen to the fans, the LeBron fans, you wouldn't think what you're seeing on the screen and everything we broke down. And it's sad because, like I said, it's just complete divide. Me personally, I'm sad that this happened, but like you said, what you said in the beginning is the accountability. The accountability is what people not taking. People say, "Oh, we the Lakers dysfunctional." Why is we dysfunctional? Why do you think where did the dysfunctional come from? Like you said, they wasn't Laker fans. Look at the way that we was losing, but the draft pick, all our young guys, we was heading. All them guys, Kawhi said, "I want to become a Laker." Paul George said, "I want to become a Laker." Like you said, Magic and Rob Pelinka came in and cleaned things up. Jimmy Butler, now guys want to become a Laker. We had a shitload of cap space, and we could have still had them guys and put in another deal. But like you said, nobody can say if we the one or not. And I see people saying in the chat, "Oh, but Kawhi and Paul George didn't win." But you can't look at it like that because the things could have been structured. Because then we have Kawhi, Paul George, plus players always going to come to the Lakers over the Clippers. So that would have been a major, big thing right there. The Lakers over the Clippers. And then filling out the roster, we had a lot of young guys at that time. And we had all our draft picks. We wouldn't have had to shift all that like we did. So we'd have still had ammo to deal if we need to deal something to build around Paul George and Kawhi. And we still would have had Ingram, Lonzo, Hart, and all them shitloads of draft picks. And we wouldn't have been operating desperate the way we do every year, just trading the teams switching over like that. Like you said, we just gave up picks for Schroeder and Russ. We wouldn't have been operating like that. It would have been more strategic. Where it'd have been
Yeah.
right now, we had a well balanced team. It wouldn't have been keep turning the roster over year after year. So
Yeah.
I think to me, I would like that. I would for them to say relevant. I know for a fact we'd have been relevant right now. And so when they sit there and they say okay, now LeBron, this is my now this is you said you ain't really talking to nobody. My homeboy told me, he
about
said,
about about that particular situation, that particular thing. I didn't ask about what
oh
do you
wow,
think the
he's gonna
Lakers
go.
gonna do. I didn't ask that. Yeah.
Okay. I
Hmm.
actually this is my friend. He said, "Yo, LeBron is one of the smartest person. He know how to work it. When he doing that, he said LeBron is pretty much out the door. He
Hmm.
said he doing these things now. He giving people time to to get their stuff if they need cap space. That's why he did this what he did now. Like he
Hmm.
threw it out there for now. Teams could start scrambling far as if they need to maneuver cap space or this and that and a third. And you know, LeBron known to play out his contract, so he's not going to ask for a trade. But that's why I'm asking. And you said it. Well, I ain't had to ask you. Should the Lakers strike first? Because his what he's doing is he already planning his move, but on his time. His time is I'm gonna come back to LA and play out my contract. But in a year time, now giving me closer to my son, but in a year time, you teams can start moving around whatever pieces or whatever salary caps you may need to have it available for me. He already sit back planning it. So that's why, but you already answered the question. Should the Lakers just hit it, run it, and this summer come? Because he don't have a no trade clause and just say the hell with that and just do what they need to do, or because I know it will be a big backlash if the Lakers trade LeBron. It's gonna be a
I
big
don't
back.
think it. I don't think it'd be a big backlash from actual true Laker fans. Most of them actually want it. Um, what I think the issue is going to end up being is because remember I always say all three parties have to be in agreement. The two trading teams and the players. People forget that part. So LeBron, even if the Lakers step up and try to trade him, if he's going to be a free agent, right? What team is going to want to give up a boatload of um, picks and boatload of players when LeBron is saying, I ain't finna resign with you? So that's why I named two teams because he brought them up. I know to me, his angle with OKC is they're going to have the best opportunity for him to play with his son. They got the young talent if he has to get traded, but they got so many picks they can manipulate the draft to move up and get his son or have a pick already to draft his son. You see what I'm saying? So they will be able to control that. They're one of the few teams in the league that can. So that's why I believe he's going that. Because to me, what's the purpose of praise? Hold on. You praise, think about that. You praise the guy for the Rams for not caring about draft picks, but then you go and praise a guy that all he has is draft picks. Y'all have to be smarter and look beyond what people are saying and look at what the function of it is and what it's actually doing. So Oklahoma City gives him the best opportunity, not the only, but the best opportunity for him to play with his son and control that situation, which is important to him. He just said it. And then Cleveland, of course, is a place that he'd like to go back to and play, finish his career. And they got a bunch of young talent there that's on the cheap, and they'll probably be able to maneuver enough cap space to just absorb LeBron without moving anybody. Because if they let old boy go, just let him walk or move him on Sexton and all that, they can have enough room in there. And then as him being a free agent, he can come for whatever amount he wants to. He doesn't have to come for a max deal anymore. And see, people say, well, no, he said he ain't taking no more discounts. Here's the key: LeBron is about to be 38 years old. I forgot. I got to look it up. Remember, there's a rule in the NBA about 38-year-olds when they sign contracts. It's like they're only allowed to sign for so much money after the age of 38. And LeBron, if he plays this next year, he'll turn 38. So if he's talking about signing a contract the summer after that, He's going to be limited on what, and I got to look that rule up, but he's going to be limited on what he can get. I don't think he's eligible to get like them big old super max deals he's been getting after the age of 38. So people don't have to have, I got to check that rule, but they don't have to have 40 and $45 million of cap space to eat him up. You see what I'm saying? I think what LeBron would like to do, if I'm just speculating, he would love to just stay with the Lakers and play his contract out and walk away like he always does.
Because this
That's what
way,
he would like to do.
and I agree with you on that, because this way he not tearing down a team. See, like you said, with OKC, they got tons of draft picks, tons of money where they could build quick. With him in the building and with the draft picks and the money they have, it's easy where they could rebuild quick. They rebuild could go quick. So that's why, like you said, it's calculated. He looked at it's just where
Oh
OKC,
yeah.
I could come there and with the tons of picks, we could rebuild quick, and I could get some guys free agency to come over here. You know, they got the picks and the capital to do it. So and then with Cleveland, they got the young talent. So I'd like you said, to him, he would like to wait. This way he could just walk into Cleveland. Let's say if he take mid-level, $10 million, he not breaking up their team and giving him a better chance to win. Opposed to a trade, the Lakers, you're gonna have to subtract from that. So that's what the manipulation part comes in at. And this is where he's smart, where he not saying too much, but he's saying enough. So the Lakers have to be calculated and have the ball to sit there and say to themselves, yo, the reality is he's gone. Right? This is my people say he's out of there because he wouldn't be
No
doing
doubt.
this.
Yeah.
It serves no purpose. The trade deadline over. So it's not like he's doing this to get them to make a trade. It's over with. So if they have the ball, they have to jump out on it and don't worry about the backlash. Don't worry about because he gonna play victim and say, I ain't never say I want to leave. He gonna play victim. He leaving that
He's had too much history though, Kareem. You know what I'm saying? He's had too much history. This is not going to be the media hit that people think it's going. It's not. Well, let me put it this way: it's going to be blown up in the media because LeBron controls the media. He's got a ton of the media in his pocket, but it's not going to be the PR hit that a lot of people think it's going to be because this has just been LeBron James' mo. Now, I told folk I didn't really watch LeBron because he wasn't a Laker. You know, I didn't follow him, I should say, because he wasn't a Laker. Now, the things about LeBron that I disliked are these types of things right here, to be honest with you. I never respected these types of manipulative moves. That's why I say publicly to everybody, LeBron moves like a politician. These are politician moves that he's doing. Like even you brought up the he says things, but he don't overstate. You know, he says stuff just enough, but he don't go overboard. He made the statement about the Oklahoma City guy, right? But then he also came right back and said, "Oh, well, Josh Giddey, oh, he's a great, great, great player." What is he saying by that? He's telling Oklahoma City, if these bookers try to trade, you better not give up Josh Giddey. That's the dude I want to stay with. Why? Josh Giddey's tall. He's a wing. He can handle the ball. He's a LeBron. He's a small. You know what I mean? So that kind of player would help LeBron. You're gonna have to give up something for me, but don't give up Giddey. You can give up Shea Gilchrist, you can give up Dort, you can give up all these other young talent you got. Don't give up Giddey. Now, if it's me and Giddey, the other people that want to come with me, I can make this thing happen. You know. So if I'm the Lakers, what I'm doing right now, I'm talking to Anthony Davis. I'm
that's
talking
what
to
I said.
Anthony Davis right now, and I'm getting a gauge of where he is at because I know him and LeBron are friends. I know he's with Clutch. I'm giving a gauge. I want to know where you stand in this thing. Because here, I put it on the table. This is what we see from you. I don't care what the people are saying trading you, sir. That's not what we want to do. But we know the door is done with LeBron. We know it. I would say that to AD. It's over, right? So we're going to make moves to take care of the organization moving forward. Now, do you want to be a part of those moves, or are you rolling with LeBron? And if he could not convince me 100% that he was a Laker and that he was down with the what we're gonna do moving forward, I would tell him, I'm going to move you to then, bro. Where do you want to go? And everybody already knows he gonna say Chicago. That's where Anthony Davis wants to go. And I put this out earlier in the year. They still ain't signed the old boy. They still haven't. I don't
Exactly.
believe they're gonna give him that Zach Levine. They're not gonna give him that max money, bro. I don't believe it. So I would be maneuvering to get Zach Levine and Vucevic. Give me them two, and you can have AD. Keep all your other young Patrick Williams. Keep all them cats. You see what I'm saying? You still got a nice group there with Lonzo, Caruso. Now, if I could finagle Caruso back in the deal, oh yes, I'm getting Caruso back. Right? I'm getting him back. But the main clog I want is Levine. That's the main one I want because he's matured. I want Levine. I would love Vucevic, but I want Levine. I can get another big man somewhere. I go get Nurk or something. You see what I'm saying? Because I still got Russ to deal with.
And once his money come off the books, we still gonna have capture. And see,
There you
I
go.
was applauding. Let me tell you guys why I'm applauding and giving a thumbs up. And this is why man Elder could see eye to eye in this thing. I said that in the video. I said that the first thing I'm doing, I'm talking to AD, and I'm looking not over no phone, right there with me and a couple guys. Because sometimes what you may miss, that's why always, they say with other eyes, you may miss something. Like you can watch a movie and you see it for the first time, this stuff you done missed. And then you watch it a few times, like, wow, wow, wow. So 3 guys come. Y'all watch that, like he said, if I get any inkling that he's not all in, I'm making my move. He had to convince me that he all in. And I'm glad that you said that. And this is why you guys got to really tune in and stay right here. Do not leave, because we is really giving y'all some real tidbits and how this thing works and how it should go. And like he said, look at like he threw up Giddy. So now look how the Laker team's shaping up. Now you have with Elder just said we bring in Shea from OKC did. Now we got Levine. Now we got Shea and Levine in the backcourt. Even if we get Vucevic or we don't, it doesn't matter. Now Russ contract comes to book. We have tons of cap space. Now we already got a nucleus, young nucleus with Shea and Levine in the backcourt. You know what I mean? Now with a ton of cap space in 23. See, and this is exactly what we want to explain to you guys, and I'm glad that you guys here. I appreciate everybody who tuning in. I don't want to hear his little passive aggressive. It's over with him. What are you going to do with AD? We said that's how it had. That conversation had to happen. It cannot be no. You can't go in there. So what are you doing? And any inkling? Okay, we got the move. We can't have you playing half-assed. You keep getting injured and you killing your draft stock. While, like he said, Levine is still in play. Like, you know what I mean? Why some guys could still be in play. And so that's very important. I'm definitely glad that you said that, because I said that and I'm trying to explain to Laker fans where I'm glad that LeBron gave us enough time. So now it's on this. All this is on the Lakers now. This all falls on you. You cannot drop the ball, and you can't listen to his passive aggressive say, I never said I want to leave. No, the writing is on the wall. The writing is on the wall right now. Don't go by him. I never said that. You ain't hear that come out my mouth. And that's the narrative people going to push and say he never said he wanted to leave. So I'm glad you said that, and I'm definitely in line with you on that, because, and I said it on my video the other day, that's the only way to go about it. And being young enough, and Shea young enough, like he said, he short out Giddy. And LeBron ain't. One thing LeBron tell you, he scout out this whole league. Even he told you that with Malik Monk. He said, I watched them, and I was impressed by LeBron. He said, 1 minute he be in the lineup, next minute he not in the lineup. And then when old boy got hurt, he got consistent minutes, and he showed what he could do. I watched him. LeBron watching. Like he said, he looked at that OKC roster, and he know, if worst case scenario, if the Lakers do, if they trade, Giddy is the guy. And so he looking at like, I could get that all on picks, and that gives shape and free agency. Boom, y'all OKC in the major can also bring a couple guys in with their cap space and their picks. They own the draft, and like I said, in a position to get his son easy, because they in position where if they have 3 first round picks in like the next 3 drafts. So they don't have to give up their top picks. They're gonna get a top pick this year, so they can look at
Mm-hmm.
it. Let's say they have a pick around 18, they could be okay. The new Oklahoma City select Bronny James with the 18th pick, knowing and now knowing like he's maybe not even a draft pick, but they in position to do that. And I'm glad you said that, brother. Um, and 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 I'm glad that I hope that we reach the masses where Lakers, because Laker organization can see these things. And one thing before I pass it over back to you, right? This is why and I even get heat LeBron James fan when I give Ticket TV credit. And now, like I said, I don't have no beef with nobody. It don't serve me purpose. I might not like some of the things Ticket do, and some people don't like the things I do. But I give credit where credit's due. I remember Ticket TV. I've been watching them, and I remember he said when the Lakers got LeBron, because Ticket is a Laker fan. He said, "I'm not a Laker fan no more because of LeBron." He said, all you people capping and talking about it. He said, LeBron going to sit there and try to run the franchise. And the minute he don't get what he want, he going to leave y'all dumbass. Oh, I ain't mean to curse because this podcast is not for cursing. But he said, the Lakers going to leave. He said, LeBron going to leave. Everything he said, I swear, you rocks with him. He called it out. So I got to give credit where credit due. I'm giving Ticket TV credit because he called everything out. He said the minute the Lakers don't do one, and he said it. He said the minute the Lakers don't do one thing, he gonna turn on and he gonna leave y'all. And I was like, wow. So I'm ready going. I'm going his channel and I'm gonna give him his flowers because he called everything. Called. He said when the Lakers get rid of LeBron, I'm gonna be a Laker fan again. So. All right. Go ahead, Elder.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I agree 100%. Ticket been on this forever. Sometimes it's hard to receive it from Ticket because you can tell he's such an anti-LeBron guy. It makes it rough to receive it, but facts is just facts. And Ticket has called it when it comes to LeBron for a long, long time. And, I've been on Ticket's channel when, because he can say something factual like that, but then they can move to a narrative that's just false. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm like, yeah, I can agree with that, but that other part you saying is false. So now I'm going back and forth with them on that. Same way, like if I go to my guy Bang channel, Bang is a pro LeBron guy, right? That's a pro LeBron channel. You can't say nothing negative about LeBron over there without 7, 8 Negroes jumping on you. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you get it on both sides. It's like you can get some truth, but then these narratives, because of the way you feel, will push you overboard. So then I find myself like, look, I don't have an issue with LeBron on this end, but this narrative you pushing false. Or I don't have an issue with LeBron on this end, but this narrative you pushing negatively about LeBron is just false. So I actually find myself defending LeBron to the anti-LeBron haters, and I find myself, doing the same with the people that's pro LeBron. Because, again, you can't say nothing negative about him if they pro LeBron. And my thing is this: wherever your loyalty is, you're going to be skewed. You're going to wear those glasses, is what you're going to wear. I don't have a loyalty to anybody but the Lakers. So people will say, you're a homer for the Lakers. You're this, you're that. Cool. I ain't got a problem with that. I ain't got a problem with that. Hey, bro, you think y'all dudes capping? Well, you don't like what you're hearing, Dijon. Go listen to somebody else, bro. If we capping, go listen to somebody else. That's how I feel about it. I don't understand that type of stuff right there. If
That
you don't, hey, if you don't like what you listening to, why are you here? You got all those other channels. Go vote with your feet, is what I'm saying. Just
but
vote with your feet.
Elder, my thing is I don't want him to leave. I want him to explain. He said Elder a Kobe fan. See this the ignorant part I think what
I'm a
people do
Laker fan.
when they
I am
say
a Laker fan.
anytime we talk like this, now they want to switch it and say this don't have no to do with Kobe LeBron. He's saying we
It sure
capping.
don't.
I think that what you doing and the stuff that came out your mouth and the stuff that came out my mouth is not bashing. We explained it, I think, beautifully. Like if
So
I if
what?
I
I'm
if
a
I had
Kobe
no
fan.
voice in this place,
So what?
but
I
how
mean,
could
hold
you
on, hold on, So, my brother, Dejan. So what? I'm a Kobe fan. I told you, Magic is my favorite player. Kobe is my second. What does that have to do with us analyzing what's going on with the Lakers right now? If you've been around, you would know that I have blamed the whole entire organization for this fall. It starts with Jeannie Buss and it goes all the way down to the players. I have blamed Jeannie Buss. I have blamed Ron Palinka in the front office. I blame the Rambuses, and I've blamed the coaches and the players because I see where there's fault in every single one of their positions. And nobody wants to take the accountability and the responsibility for the things that they've done wrong. You see what I'm saying? Now, the reason we're discussing LeBron today is because LeBron was the one out there opening up his mouth at All-Star game. He's the one out there talking, sending all these subliminal messages, doing all this, what do you call it, passive aggressive stuff. So now we got to discuss what that is. I don't have a bias, bro. I am a Laker fan, but I don't have a bias. I would say this if LeBron was on Cleveland doing this, which I did when he said it. I said this when he was in Miami and people asked my opinion. What do you think? Hey, he about to bounce. LeBron ain't getting his way. He leaving. You got 2 chips. Be thankful. That's what I said. What have I said to Laker fans? Well, we did get a chip out of it. Out of his 4 years, we got a chip. We had the worst record in the NBA the 6 years prior. When you add all 6 years up, we had the worst accumulated record, but we were trending. Front office moves had been made. Young talent was in place. We were trending. He comes because he sees I can go win over there. I can
The
go
same,
win over there. Yeah,
the same
if he
way he
didn't think
looking
he
at
could win, he
OKC
wouldn't
right
have came.
now. But
Absolutely.
the same
He
way he
sees
looking at
that young
OKC right
talent
now.
in OKC, and he's saying if I mess around and go there, that's going to give me the best opportunity to win, construct the team, and have the opportunity to play with my son. Because even if he go to Cleveland, they don't have the draft compensation to guarantee to get the son because OKC has almost 40 picks, y'all, in like the next 5 years. They can manipulate each draft. They got like 3 first rounders in for the next in every draft for the next 5 years. And they got a ton of second round picks, like 25 second round. They can manipulate the draft. You telling me if you drafted number 4 and they come and tell you I'll give you the 7th, the 12th, and the 22nd pick, you ain't giving up that 4th, especially if you ain't in love with that player. You see what I'm saying?
And not
They can manipulate the draft.
and not only that, he said y'all acting neutral, but y'all not.
I'm
Um,
not acting nothing, bro. I ain't no actor. I
but but
sing, but I don't act. What you
but
talking
but,
about?
but it's you said acting neutral. We calling out
It's
exactly how.
obvious. Hold on. It's obvious you ain't neutral. You got to be a LeBron fan. Obviously, you are a LeBron fan. So you're upset because we're exposing the things that LeBron do today. But again, the Lakers are just as much at fault. They were the ones that gave him that authority and that power. I mean, I have literally heard this, Kareem. I've heard LeBron lovers, I've heard LeBron fans say that it's wrong for the Lakers to do everything he's asked them to do and then all of a sudden now decide not to. They literally say
I heard
that's
that
wrong for
too.
the Lakers to do.
I heard that too.
This is a spoiled and entitled generation. And he is placated to that generation. That's why they have him as the GOAT. But people that play ball know, but you ain't the GOAT with 6 losses. You ain't finna be the GOAT when you got that many losses. Sorry. Yeah, you are great and you're one of the greatest that have ever played this game. But to be an ultimate winner, you got a ton of stats. You got a stats galore. You don't have the championships though. You got too many losses. And we ain't getting past that. But again, when you're a LeBron fan, you'll ignore those and say, well, he got all these stats over here that proves he's the greatest.
But
But we
I
just
bet you.
ignore he lost 6 times.
But I bet you, if he was right now on a LeBron centric channel, he wouldn't be saying this. See,
Well, because
because
they
it's
will
not
be
like
pro LeBron.
yeah, because it's not like we totally going against LeBron. We
They will
call
be
it out
making the
sweat.
Lakers look bad. They will be making the Lakers look totally bad on a pro
Exactly.
LeBron channel. We're calling it down the line because right now it's the moves that LeBron has made. What moves have the Lakers made? We're projecting and predicting what we think the Lakers should do. But LeBron is the only one that's done played his card so far by putting this type of information out in the media. So what are we supposed to do? Just sit back and say, well, that's LeBron. Let him do what he do. And then for the next year and a half, we got a scapegoat team. You know what I mean? We going through the motions with the team. That's retarded. That's retarded. And that's what other teams have been forced to do. And that's another maneuver that LeBron does. He knows that it takes three entities to make a trade work. So all he knows is, hey, I can still, even without a trade clause, I can control the trade. All I gotta do is tell a team I'm not coming and I'm not resigning. What a team gonna do? They're not finna give up their young talent when they don't have for a 1 year rental. You see what I'm saying? So LeBron knows that. He knows he has that in his bag that the Lakers can't really do nothing without his approval. And that's why I said, since he put OKC out there, since he put Cleveland, those are the two places he wants to go. So I'm making sure I work my deals with those two places so that he'll sign off on it. You know? So it's finna get ugly. It's finna get ugly.
That's what I said. And that's why I made the video basically saying it's getting ugly, because the Lakers cannot wait until, like he said, LeBron and the media already going to keep saying, but LeBron plays out his contract. Him playing out his contract don't benefit us. Unless, like I said earlier, I said this earlier. I said right now, part of me leaning towards next year come and see what little pieces we might could do to try to get another championship while he there. I said part of me right now leaning towards
And
that
that's
way.
over.
But that take a really risk, because now you're dealing with all season. If you don't lose, you in trouble. Instead of you moving now and get, we could get Shea Gildress, and like you said, if Anthony Davis don't want to play ball, and could get Zach LaVine now with a ton of cash space, we in good position.
Yeah, I mean, the Lakers were. If you look about it, the Lakers was already making moves because part of the reason they weren't making some of these trades is because these players coming back, their contracts was going over 2023. Well, the Lakers have made it clear we're not having anybody, not even LeBron, was going to be signed past this upcoming year. Only person that was going to be on the books was Anthony Davis, and then that small contract for what's his name, THT. Everybody else was going to be off the books.
And that contract getting moved this summer.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody's off the books. So the Lakers was already making moves to do something when it came to a player coming in. So that's why I went and I started looking. Well, who is the big name players that's gonna unique cap space for the sign? And that's when I saw the Jokic's and all these other guys that were available that year. So the Lakers is trying to maneuver for the franchise so that they have an opportunity to get one of these guys. If say you, and I'm just this is a hypothetical. Say Jokic is not happy in Denver, and he don't think Denver's gonna turn things around with the Jamal Murray and all that. And Jokic done already, his people done already told the Lakers, look, man, they don't get this fixed, we coming. If you got cap, we coming there. We'll rather build there. Why would you not position yourself to get ready for that? So see what Lord the Film saying.
So I'm gonna respond to this comment, because this comment, and see, this is the comment I think where most people try to flip the narrative and say, "Oh, they racist." Like we going against what he's saying. At the end of the day, we Laker fan, and we doing what man Elder and whoever Laker fans is doing was best for the franchise. And a lot of people gonna try to use this narrative here and say, "Oh, well, the player need the power and these owners racist and they need to." This is not about that. Like far as what we discussing don't have nothing to do with race. It had nothing to do with he's wrong. We're not saying LeBron's wrong. Now, one time we say he's wrong, but this is what we do. We saying that.
Hey, Loyalty Films, you said in here that the Lakers would have been stuck with an injury-prone Paul George and Kawhi. Well, we stuck with an injury-prone LeBron and Anthony Davis. These two have been injury-prone ever since they came to the Lakers. So what's the difference? We're not thanking LeBron for nothing. He came over here and did his job. We appreciate that we end up getting this bubble ring, but we don't owe him nothing. And he's been just as injured, and so is Anthony Davis, as those two guys over there. See, this is the narrative people push, and see that loyalty has construed the power of the players. Because see, from an agent standpoint, back in the day when I was with an agency, I wanted the power shifted to the players, but not like this. I wanted the power of free agency, the power of being able to move and maneuver the way they want to. This is why I've never had anything negative to say about LeBron when it comes to him fulfilling his contract and then just leaving. You ain't got no, you have never found an issue for me on anywhere saying he was wrong for leaving Cleveland going to Miami. He was wrong for leaving Miami going to Cleveland. He was wrong for leaving Cleveland coming to the Lakers. You'll never see that. That's the level of power they should have. But they don't need the power to run the business. You're already going to get part of that just by being a star player, because if the business is smart, you want to put assets and players around that player to give you the best chance to win. So your suggestions and your opinions are going to be valid and needed anyway. But the power to dictate what a organization does and all that, bro, you talking like a person that don't own, like I own businesses, bro. No employee's finna come in here and control and dictate my businesses, bro. I'm giving you a job. I'm writing your check. You're not writing mine. And you know what? When you leave, I can bring somebody else in to still enhance my business. I can do that. You see what I'm saying? I can do that. But you sitting here saying he's supposed to have that kind of power? That's BS. They need to have power and the freedom to be able to move. Because back then, you remember, I think you old enough, loyalty. Them bookers had 7 and 10 year contracts and stuff, and guys were stuck in bad cities, and them owners didn't care nothing about their families and their situations. They didn't care nothing about that, and that stuff hurt me to the core. So I'm glad that the players have the power, but they need the power to be able to maneuver and move and have the freedom to go and be wherever they want to be. You never hear me say a word about what they call what super teams. I don't care. When I watched the Lakers, we Laker fans, right? Did we not have a super team? Did we not have Kareem, Worthy, Jamal Wilkes, Magic Johnson? That's a super team. Did I not watch Boston Celtics have Kevin McHale, Larry Bird, Dennis Johnson, the Chief? Did I not watch these teams? These were super teams. So I don't care that when the owners put the teams together, now we mad that the players putting it? No, I'm not. I'm not mad that players can come together. I don't care if all 10 of y'all want to come together and take a discount and run the league. I don't have a problem with that. I do have a problem when you tell me a man deserves to come in and run my company just because he's an employee. Hell no. And it ain't got nothing to do with slavery or nothing to do with that stuff. That's the NFL. You're in the wrong sport, bro. You need to go over there to the NFL. See, my
And,
brothers that I got 4 brothers that played in the NFL. They'll tell you the difference. They don't have guaranteed contracts in the NFL, bro. That's where that slavery bull crap need to come. The NBA is still entertainment, and these guys are getting paid incredibly. And I want them to get all their money. I do. But that narrative you trying to push, that's BS, bro. That's BS.
that's
He
what I
don't
said.
deserve, yeah, he don't deserve to run my team and my franchise just because he's good. Hell no.
And I'm glad you said that, because see, that's the narrative. People, they always find something. So now they find out, oh, it's slavery. How y'all like? This is not about nobody bashing LeBron, saying he's wrong for wanting to leave or do this. But what we're saying is, now that we know, now as Laker fans, and we got a whole year, and we got these couple months here, now we need to get on top of this. We need to go on top of this now. Why AD and All-Star AD, wherever he at, the Palenka, Genie, and someone else, go to AD and see exactly where they at. LeBron gone. Now we have to start right now, life after LeBron right now. Because we see the writing
Yeah.
on the wall from his past experience. You know what I mean? His
And
past experience and his history. We going by
yeah.
that. So it's not no
And
slave thing, no white or black, they racist. It's not about that. He wants to leave for whatever reason. He mad because whatever the trade, and Lakers didn't want to do it, whatever the reason is, and now all this coming out now. Because
oh,
I said a couple
oh,
months ago they want to play with his son. So
here's the
now,
thing. I want to address clause in here too, because I'm looking at some of your stuff. You saying that now I'm saying it's the bubble ring, bro. We were talking about the bubble. I was distinguishing which year. I'm not saying bubble ring. I just came back and said a ring is a ring. I respect no matter what. It could be in the bubble. It could be in a shortened season. I said that. So don't try to put words in my mouth. All right. Y'all need to listen closely. Don't try to push false narratives like people that love LeBron or people that hate LeBron do. I said I respect all rings. And I'm telling you, I disagree with you, brother. Just because you're great does not give you the right to run my company.
That's right.
And the NBA is a business first. See, I can tell a lot of you've never been in these situations and scenarios. If you owned a company and you put your blood, your sweat, your tears, and all your sacrifice in it, just because some guy's coming in helping enhance your company doesn't give him the right to run your company and make the decisions for your company. Because let's be real, did LeBron make the Lakers great, or was the Lakers great before LeBron got there? Were they
And
not
see,
already considered the greatest franchise in NBA before he got there? So don't give me that LeBron did not. The Lakers was already great. They would have eventually turned it around. They always do. Now, are we grateful for what they did when they came and won the chip? I am. I tell people all the time because yeah, I had hey Kareem, you remember I had the guy arguing with me. Well, one ain't enough. What's wrong with you, bro? I would have mortgaged all those young talents and all that for one
yeah, you
ring.
said
I
that.
sure would
The
have
one
done it.
ring.
Yeah,
You
I
said
would
that.
have done it. Because
You
them
said
young
that.
guys, from what I saw from them, none of them were the type of players. They were good players. They can some of them been great, but they weren't the type of players that was going to get me over the top in the next 4 or 5, 6 years to win a chip. So mortgaging them for Anthony Davis, yes, he's ready made to come help me get over the top. So I don't have any issues with them doing that. I don't have no issues with them doing that at all. But to sit here and tell me I own my company, my family has put everything like, cause see, we like the buses. Everything that we own, my family's in all of my business. We run them all. We all employ. It's us. It's us. And then I'm gonna let somebody come in that can help us stay great like we been. But he gets more say and he gets a hell no.
That
Bro,
don't even
you
make
you're an
sense.
employee. You're an employee, bro. You still are an employee. You do what the hell you're told. Now, when I need your expertise, I will come to you. And if I decide to use it, great. If I don't, great. If you don't like it, you can leave like
Hey,
any other place. It's a
see, I
free
see.
market.
Hey,
Bye.
Elder, I see it hit your nerve. You
Not a
hit the nerve.
the
It hit.
business owner coming out of me,
Yeah,
bro.
because it's logic. How people cannot see that? See, you know what get me mad? This will get me mad, Elder. Everything you just said, a lot of people so focused and feel the way they feel, it go right. They ain't gonna listen what you said. This is your business, your blood, sweat, and tears. He leave, your business can crumble. Who wants your right now? Let's say the Lakers leave it up to him, and the shit crumble, and now they back in a bad spot for the next 10 years. Your business can crumble. They not looking at none of that. All they care about, that's LeBron James. You need to do what you have to. No, you got to keep your business afloat. And like you said, the same thing like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan now seeing the other side, the business side. Michael Jordan said that. Because people try to get at Michael Jordan. Oh, you
Nope.
should know
I
how
gotta
the players feel.
Kareem, I
Michael
gotta
Jordan said, yo, I'm seeing a lot of stuff now. I feel with the owners. This is a business. The same
hold
thing
on,
you
Kareem.
said,
Kareem.
Michael Jordan
Let me
said the same thing.
absolutely let me deal with loyalty since he likes to do this type of stuff. Because people have a problem with specific language. Hey, loyalty, do you have children? And if you do, let me know if your children have the option to come to you and tell you what they want to do, when they want to do it, and how they want to do it. Or do they do what you tell them to do when you tell them to do it? Oh, well, we're not children. We are men. Well, no, 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 bro. You are coming to work for me. I have a business. I have a business plan. I have the way I want my business run out there, right? So it's your job when you come and get hired by me, right? To do what I want you to do to promote my business. That's why you're there. And then what you get in return is a salary. You get your bonuses, you get the accolades that come with it. You can call that slave mentality or not, but it ain't. Everybody has someone over them. Hopefully you do. See, that's that crazy mentality some of these folk got to where ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. No, you don't. You are the biggest slave. The people that think like that, you the biggest slave. Because when master come knocking at your door, I guarantee you comply. You do exactly what the government tell your ass to do. Ain't no self-sufficiency in you. So don't try to pun me off because I'm a business owner and I expect my employees to do what they're told to do. That's why they're there. They have instructions and they have goals for the day and they have a responsibility. I expect them to get it done. It's that simple. You see what I'm saying? And it's the same in your family. I'm the head of my house. My wives do what I tell them to do. Why? That's a respect thing. Now, if I need that expertise in an area, guess what I do? Hey, babe, what you think about this? I'm wise enough to understand she may be more wise in this area or have more insight in this section. Give it to me. But you think I'm gonna sit there and my wife, oh, blah, 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 well, I don't want to do it this way, blah, blah. You know what? Go do your thing then. You here to help. You're a help me. You here to build me up. And it's the same. You think I'm gonna sit here and listen to my children tell my wives, well, I ain't doing this and I ain't doing that, and oh, I'm good. I'm the best child you got. So you're supposed to do what I say. You put your ass out there on the street talking to my wife like that. Y'all boogers got some problems, man, in your mentality.
It's a
Got some
mentality.
problems.
You know why
Your
it's a
mentality is
mentality?
problems, man.
Because most
Because
just said,
do you have a job, Loyalty? Do you work? What do you do? I guarantee this: if you have a job, when he tell you to check in at 8, you don't get to decide to come at 8:05. Do it too many times and find out what happened to you. Do it too many times. Find out what happened to you. Don't tell me that this is a slave mentality when people are saying do what you're told to do. That is what you take the job for. See, one thing I'm gonna be off my little rant. One thing I get mad at, people take jobs, right? And when you sitting there looking for a job, guess what? You're willing to do whatever they're gonna hire you to do. If they tell you, look, you're gonna be cleaning poop 4 days a week, you be like, okay, I ain't got no job. I'm gonna do it. But then you get the job and you get in there and you get around disgruntled, jacked up minded people and they got you messed up. And so now when they come and tell you, hey, I need you to screw, hey man, you know what, bro? You got that dude. He could do that. I got hired before him. No, bro. You don't dictate what you do what they tell you to do for them 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. Now I can fully understand if they're trying to get you to do something that's not your job and you endangering yourself. That's when you push back. Like, hey, whoa, bro, I'm not qualified to get on that forklift or I'm not qualified to run that machine. I'm not gonna put my family in danger and lose my arm for something I don't know what I'm doing. You train me, I'll go do that. But to sit here and act like because you work somewhere and you make that thing good while you're there, you help enhance it, you got the right to tell them what to do. You boogers
but
is
but
foolish, man.
but,
Y'all
but, but
crazy.
Elder, check this out. What this clause saying? He said, "Where was all that business mentality 10 years ago?" He basically just because you don't win a championship. This is how ignorant. This how ignorant. Clause, can you please tell me how old are you? Because this is the ignorant part about it. You basically saying you got to win every year. LeBron don't win every year. So because the
Never
Lakers
have.
didn't win in 10 years, that means they didn't have a business mentality. Like you sound crazy. You sound crazy. How they didn't have a business mentality 10 years ago and they still was number one in revenue. Still was number one in revenue. Still selling out the buildings. Winning championships don't got nothing to do with business mentality, bro. They still with number one revenue, still selling out the merchandise. The Lakers still with the number one selling team, and they the number one team right now. If they sell a business right now, them and the Knicks, they get the most money. So how are you gonna sit there and say a business mentality of that has nothing to do with winning no rings? It has nothing to do with winning a ring.
Facts.
That don't make
Facts.
sense what you're saying. So you
And
mean to tell
loyalty.
me a
So
team like Sacramento Kings that they make money, they got revenue, the owners get putting money in his pocket. Just because they didn't win a championship, you gonna say that owner don't have a business mentality? Like you're not making sense, bro. How old are
hey,
you to say some nonsense like that?
and loyalty films, I agree. That's why I'm 49 years old now, but I've been retired for 4 years. I agree with your statement, the last one you made. But everybody ain't in that situation. Everybody can't retire at 45, 46 years old like I did, bro. Everybody didn't make the moves and stuff like that. They didn't. Everybody not in the situation I'm in. The majority of people are W-2 wage earners. Let's just keep it real here in America. That means you working for somebody, bro. I don't have no W-2. I don't. You see what I'm saying?
And,
So
and
this mentality, I don't like that mentality that just because you good, you get a right to make the decisions. Where's that coming from? That's his job to come there and play. See, the 40, what's he making? 41? I think LeBron's making 41 million. That's his reward for doing what he's supposed to do. And then because he's so good, the ownership has a moral responsibility to say, hey, you're good in this area. What you think we should do here? Dr. Bus did that with Magic all the time. When Magic said, "Hey, we need to fire this coach and get rid of this player because this is my skill set. This coach don't want to run, and this player right here wants the ball in his hand, and it needs to be in my hand." And when Dr. Bus thought about it, he said, "You know what? we do need to move Norm Nixon. It would be better for this team, right? But I guarantee you, there were suggestions that Magic made to him, and he said, "Magic, get out of my face. I ain't thinking about them. I ain't doing them." You have a right as a business owner to do that, but you to say because a guy is great, he has a right to dictate your business. That's retarded.
And see, Claus. Let me tell you something, Claus. This is not a channel where you're gonna say anything and think that you're gonna get over with it. What you saying is false. You said, what about firing Jerry West? The Lakers never fired Jerry West. He left.
He left.
So if
That's
you're
right.
gonna come on here, this is not the channel you think you're gonna come on and say anything. Jerry West left the team. He
And they
did
never
not get
brought him back.
fired.
And that's
So
the key. They
so
never
so
brought him back.
so get your facts straight. This is not the channel you think you're gonna say anything. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna learn what's going on right now. That did not happen. So if you're gonna say something factual. He did not get fired. He
Here's
left.
the thing. Here's the thing about the people that love LeBron. They looked at the Lakers because the Lakers was in a downward thing after Kobe left with the 6 years, right? And they look at it and said the Lakers needed LeBron to come back to prominence. And the problem is Laker fans know no, we would have eventually came back. Other players would have decided to come eventually. They would have did what they had to do and got superstars there because it's the nicest, biggest city that players can live in. People want most of these players. Y'all don't even know this. The majority of these players, probably 60% of these players, live in LA in the off season. They all got homes there, bro. So a lot of these players want to be in LA, and the Clippers ain't never been nothing. Let's just keep it real. The only reason the Clippers are relevant like that is because Kawhi and them went there because they couldn't get to the Lakers. Because you
Thank
remember
you.
when Kawhi, hey, you
Thank
remember when Kawhi was in San Antonio, he said the Lakers. He didn't say no other team. He didn't say send me back to LA. He said I want to play for the
you. The
Lakers.
Lakers.
Same with Paul George when he was in Indiana. But again, bad front office moves piss these guys off. Because that's another thing, Kareem, I want to go back and correct. You were saying that we would still have a lot of that young talent. No, we wouldn't. Because remember, they'd have had to get that young talent up to get Paul George. What Paul George wanted them to do, remember, was to move Brandon Ingram and give up that second pick, and the Lakers wouldn't do that for Paul George. And he got pissed. Remember, he was mad, like, whoa, you don't think I'm good enough to come there for them two cats? You know what I mean? It ain't proven, it ain't nothing. Because they wanted Brandon Ingram and then the second pick, which turned into Lonzo. That's what they wanted to give up for Paul George, and they wouldn't give it up. So they like Paul George was pissed at the Lakers for that. Bad move. You think Rob Pelinka would have made that move? Oh heck yeah, Rob Pelinka would have done that deal. He would have done that deal. So the Lakers got issues in their front office. I'm not trying to not to deny that at all. But the Lakers got people in place now much better than when they did when Dr. Bus died and it was in shambles with the Bus family trying to run it together. It's much better now. I don't see players looking at that saying, you know what? Because think about what Kevin Durant said. He said that the it's toxic around LeBron. He didn't say LeBron is toxic. He said it's that because of the media. Is that not true? Is that not a true statement? It is. The media is toxic around LeBron. Doesn't make LeBron toxic. The media around him is. The same way when Jerry West said it's a show going on over there. At the time, he wasn't lying. Those are
That's what I
true
said.
statements. Yeah, they true statements. But it ain't that now. And see, I talked with someone earlier and I was asking them, what do you think you should do? What do you think the Lakers should do? Since LeBron said this. And they were like, I will go instantly fire Palinka and instantly fire the coach. And I said, you do know that means that the Lakers fans are going to look at that and say you're siding with LeBron because those are things that LeBron wants. He wants a GM in there that'll do what he tells him to do when he tells him to do it, and he want a coach. He never wanted. Oh boy, you know that he never wanted him. He wanted.
Thank
Oh, you know
Vogel.
what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't want Vogel from the beginning. Vogel's been a lame Dutch coach the whole time. And I think Vogels has actually done a pretty good job in the situation that he's in. I guarantee this. I bet players don't have an issue with Vogel. I bet other players don't. He's a player's coach. He's listening to his stars and doing what they ask him to do. Players love that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Players love coaches like that. And he don't mind playing D. And he lets you go. I mean, think about it. He lets you go offensively. Even though he's not an offensive genius, he still lets you do your thing offensively. Man, this is going to turn into a really bad situation scenario. Now, the only thing that may help this thing is, but the Lakers team is full of veterans. Remember when they went south that first year? It's because the team was all young guys. Young guys can't handle stuff like this.
They
These
can't.
older vets, they can kind of maneuver and handle this more. Hey, let's just go be professional. So it may be able to be smoothed over because we got a bunch of veterans on this team. But the young cats, they're the ones that's gonna struggle. Look how bad THT played this year, just knowing that his name was in trade talks. Now he had other stuff going into there, but look how bad he played. Just knowing, as soon as the trade talks over, now he hitting threes. He making 2, 3 threes a game. I'm like, look at this. I'm telling
Yeah,
you, man, it's a difference from young players and older players.
but you know what I don't like, and it's the part that bothered me the most. Rob Pelinka stood by LeBron, did everything he said. Now, one thing, like you said about your employees, what you were saying earlier, that's like
Hmm.
your employees, right?
Yeah.
They come to you, Elder, can I now mine, let's say you have 40 employees. Elder,
Yep.
can I go on vacation? Now let's say a guy always come last minute where he's supposed to put in at least 2 to 3 weeks in advance that he want to go on vacation, give you the date. He can't come last minute because you might not have the staff, but you do it for him every time. And now let's say he want to go to All-Star weekend and he put it in 2 days in front of you. Now you've been nothing but nice to him, breaking your rules that minimum 2 week notice for your vacation, and you say no, and then now he badmouth you. How would you feel about that? Rob Pelinka
That's
did
a,
everything LeBron asked,
I
and
know.
now this one thing he don't deserve that. He
Now
don't
now
deserve that. He did everything LeBron
yep.
asked. So now you praise Sam, praise Presti, you praise the Ram GM. That's not cool. I look at that. That's
Yeah.
like right now I'm rocking with you, man. You doing this all the time, and when you say Kareem, I can't do the show or whatever it may be, you say I can't do the show, and I come and say something negative towards you. That's not cool, man.
Oh,
That really
Kareem,
bothers me.
believe me, I see exactly, and this is what I said. These are the things that I don't care for when it comes to LeBron. These are politician moves. Now we got somebody in the chat room that's saying they agree with me when it comes to the business acumen. They agree 100, but he said my bias for LeBron is too much. Well, it's gonna come off as bias when you love LeBron. I'm a Laker fan, but I don't believe I'm biased. I just keep it 100. I really do. This is bad because LeBron has spoke. Now, I may be back here next week after the Lakers speak, back dogging the Lakers because I don't know what their response is going to be. But back to what you were saying, Kareem. Of course, that's not how things should be. Here it is. I have a product, and I'm paying you millions of dollars to promote my product, to be a representation of my product, and then you get up on public television and say that somebody else's product is better than mine. This is why it should be over between the Lakers and them. Because I promise you, see, I own a small light duty construction company. I own a deck building business. We got a health business. You see what I'm saying? If I'm say I got my deck business, right? Got my deck business out there, and I got you working for me, and I'm paying you very good money, right? I'm paying you very good money to build decks for me. But every time you get interviewed for the newspaper or whatever or online, you on there talking about some other guy and how great their decks are and what how much move they doing. You think you finna work for me much longer, bro? You think you're gonna work for me much longer? I'm gonna have one conversation with you, and I'm gonna be like, look, bro, you think I pay you to promote that dude? You think I pay you to promote that dude? That's a troll, dang, dang. He's a troll. Just block him. You should
Okay,
just
because I
block
wonder
him.
because
He's
I
I'm
was
gonna block him. He's a troll. He's a troll. I just block him. I did. But
I was wondering why he
but
said opinions because
he just
I
he's
don't.
a troll. He's a troll. He's a troll. He goes around trolling everywhere. But I'm not finna pay you to promote someone else's business. That's not what I'm finna do. And that's essentially what's happening when you get an employee like LeBron saying that I like this GM better, and you got a GM there. That's exactly what he's doing. He's throwing a pot shot at him. And see, I'm a man. If I have a problem with Kareem, guess what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna get on the phone and call Kareem. I am. I'm gonna get on the phone and call him and tell him what my issues is. Now, by the time we get done talking, we may decide to not do shows again no more. But at least I dealt with him man to man. I had a situation like this the other day. I was on one of my boys' show thing, and I'm over there supporting him, helping him out, right? And I didn't like the way he came. And I called him on the phone and I told him, bro, I'm not feeling this. This is some BS. And he said, bro, I went. he was cool. You see what I'm saying? That's how men deal.
That's
And
how
this is
men.
why I say I don't like the way LeBron, because that's a politician. You backslapping people behind the scenes, and just be a man. He should go in there and tell, oh, Pelinka, look, bro, I don't like the way you didn't do what I need you to do. That was going to help us win. Instead of going out in the media pumping up other guys. But see, he has an MO for that. It ain't like this is the first time he's done this stuff. He has a reputation for this. So since you know his reputation after watching him for 19 years, you don't have to have a conversation now. You need to make moves. Like you were saying earlier, he's already played his hand. Go ahead and make moves for the Lakers to protect your company. And that's exactly what I would suggest the Lakers do. Because he's already made it clear he leaving. LeBron, no matter what, the last game LeBron's gonna play for us is whenever the season ends next year. That's and I maybe before then if they trade him, but at the best case scenario is him playing out his contract. You see what I'm saying? That's the best thing that could, you know what I'm saying? That's the top. Now if the Lakers are smart, try to get assets for him because none of these other teams have been able to do it. None of these other teams have been able to do it. He walks away and he does what he wants to do. And I think the Lakers gave up assets to get him with these picks, and they gave up assets when they did not re-sign other players that they could to make sure they had the cap space to sign LeBron. So I tell the Lakers, get something else. And you know what? I have seen teams play players like this where they won't put talent around. Okay, case in point, LeBron James in Cleveland, his first time. I said I feel bad for Cleveland. When people ask my opinion on it, then I said I feel bad for Cleveland. It's a bad place. People, it's one of the worst cities rated that people want to live in when they play in the NBA. No one wants to live in Cleveland. So I said they're struggling trying to get top level talent there to go with LeBron to help him win. He can't do it by himself. He's done a yeoman's job just getting to the finals with some of these teams. You see what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna get the top level talent. He's got to leave. And when he left, I had no problem with what LeBron did. When he left Miami and went back to Cleveland, I had zero issues with that. The man fulfilled his obligation. I know he said not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. I know he said that. But the man wasn't happy there, and the thing was over, and he finished his contract and he left. I'm not gonna bash a man for doing that. But because he's given us the heads up that he's leaving for sure, get something for him. That's a smart business decision.
And
That's what I would do.
and that's why I said the fact that that's why I thanked them because he gave us ample enough time to do what we had to do. They just cannot ignore the signs. They just got to stick to what it is. They cannot ignore the signs and let him. I ain't say that. I don't know. When the time comes, they cannot do that because,
And
like you
I
said,
and I
it's on his track
oh,
record.
I agree with this statement this person put right there. Why would the Lakers? They've had a relationship with Pelinka for a long time because he was Kobe's best friend and his agent. Why would they take LeBron's side over Pelinka? It don't make to me. It don't make sense, especially when Pelinka has done every single thing LeBron has asked him to do, except destroy the franchise by giving up a first round pick for John Wall, who ain't played in. You know what I mean? I was with the John Wall trade if it was straight up, because the contracts were the same. But to give up assets to do that, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that. And then when they were saying uh, the John Wall deal, because remember they threw Daniel Tice in there. I'm not doing that deal. And I agree with what the Lakers front office said when Pelinka came out and said, look, sometimes no deal is better than doing a bad deal.
Yes.
I agree with that. And when I heard what was on the table for the Lakers, it was good that they did no deals. Because to me, there was nothing they was going to be able to do to salvage this season. There was nothing they was going to be able to do. And I got a lot of other comments about that. I ain't gonna go into it, but I don't disagree with what Palinka and them did. From a business standpoint, they preserved the few assets that they have. They got some good young talent on the Lakers now. They do. They got good young talent there now. So even if the superstars decide that LA ain't the spot for us, we want to roll, we get assets back for them, put them with the young talent we got. Because I'm keeping Monk, I'm keeping Nunn now, I'm keeping Hillbilly Kobe, I'm keeping Stanley Johnson, I'm keeping all THT, I'm keeping all them young cats right now, keeping all of them. Because I can prosper with them and add veterans to them that could make this thing go. So,
Thank you,
and
bro,
then
for the
just start the
donation. I
rebuild.
really appreciate the donation, bro. I really appreciate that donation. But yeah, but like you said, this the thing is where it's frustrating. I think right now a lot of people frustrated because the way we telling them is not no bias, and we giving it to them exactly what it is. This is not nobody trying to bash LeBron. What we said exactly what it is. The Lakers had to get on top of it, and LeBron is out of it. If they so much of a LeBron fan, they should know how he moves and know he's out of it. So the Lakers
Yeah.
is not wrong for doing what they need to do. So that's what people have to understand. They want what I think what these people want, right? They always say we not grateful. They want us to be on here kissing butt. If we kissing butt and they cool with that. Like I said, I'm grateful that we won. I never knocked badmouth LeBron. I
Ain't
never
no
did it.
championship.
But
Mm-mm.
what Ticket TV said, and when it come back to him, he jumped ahead of the thing because he said, I'm not going to put my emotion on this team because the minute LeBron don't get what he want, he going to leave and make all y'all kiss his butt. He said that. And that's
He did.
basically what he hit that spot on.
He was right. He was
He
right.
was right. When you
Yep.
go on this channel, let him know that. Because I know
Oh,
y'all
I
always
will.
argue, but you got to tell him that he
Yeah.
hit it
No,
because
I Ticket knows. I always tell him when he's right, but I also will tell that booger when he making up stuff. Cause I tell my boy Ticket Booger, you done become the media you hate. You will spin stuff because you are part of the media now on here doing what you do. You will spin stuff to make it look even worse than what it actually is. I'm like, it's already what it is, bro. But you don't have to start adding jelly to the stuff. So no, he Ticket know he right now. And a lot of stuff he been saying, especially when it comes to LeBron, has been coming true.
and
So
you know what's
he
crazy?
feeling good about himself right now.
Because I went at him because of that. Because when he's like, when the Lakers got LeBron, I'm like, yeah, we got Bron, we're gonna do this. And he was saying it, and he's like, I ain't a Laker fan no more. So I went at him like, yo, you ain't no real
Yeah, I
Laker
did.
fan. You wearing
That's
Clipper
what I
hat,
said too.
wearing all these different hats. I said, how you a Laker fan? You gonna leave because of one person gonna make you? I'm just going at him. One person make, but his thing was the minute LeBron don't get what he want, he gonna shit and do this. That was his reasoning from the gate, and that's how he
Yeah,
felt.
yeah, and I ain't tripping. I mean, like I said, that's a anti-LeBron channel. They don't like LeBron over there, and my boy Bang them, they love LeBron over there. So you're gonna get two different perspectives when you listening on those two different channels. Now I support both of them because I think they both still put out incredible content. There's nobody on YouTube working harder than Ticket. I'm sorry. I
Nobody.
know
I
people
said that.
hate Ticket, but there's
I said
nobody
that.
on YouTube working harder than Ticket doing what that brother do. And I really like the way, like Bang, I had to tell them when I was on Bang thing the other day, they asked me when I was in the panel, they said, which is the best panel to be in? And I said, shoot, it's got to be y'all because I love the way that he structures it and keeps it in order. And he don't do the ghetto, everybody yelling, screaming on top of each other. You know what I mean? I love that about it, so that guys can come in there, cook, say what they want to say, and not always be interrupted and all that. Not only one thing I just like about over there is if you do say something that they deem negative about LeBron, oh, you finna get it because you're gonna get 6 or 7 people start commenting and this and that. And but again, it's still orderly though, and I like that in a panel because now you get to really hear everybody's takes. It could be the dumbest take in the world. At least I got to hear it though. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And then there's more respect and honor over there, like people talking. You get every now and then somebody cut somebody off, but it's they let you say what you say, and then they say what they gotta say, and then y'all, you know what I mean? So I like the way he run his panels, I really do. But now, because this was before I found you, I like rocking over here with you more than anything. You know what I mean? Because I just think from our when we grew up, our age, we just see it. You know what I mean? And then because we've been behind the scenes, we see the game with the same kind of lenses on, and we have an understanding of it. Even though we Laker fans, I don't see you just creating dumb stuff to support the Lakers. Cause I couldn't rock with that. I'd be like, "No, bro, that ain't what the Lakers is. No, where you get that shit from?" You know what I mean? I would just
yeah,
say it.
yeah, yeah.
And that's why I have a lot of honor, respect, and that's why I sacrifice and spend my time and come over here to support your channel as well. because I like the way you put your content out. And even when you do your lives, you just kind of let folk go. You just sit back and chill. You don't even be inputting. You let them come on and let them rock and let them work their stuff out in a respectful manner. You know what I'm saying? So I got much respect. And
Appreciate
again,
that.
yeah, and
I
again,
appreciate it.
I just no problem. And I just love supporting us. The problem I have is everybody is like if I'm over here supporting Ticket, everybody that hate Ticket think that I'm on their channel doing something sidewise for Ticket, or Ticket don't know. He understands that, so I can't say that about Ticket. When I come over there, he already know I'm not. I don't even bring up nobody else's channel, but that's a respect to him because he said I don't want nobody talking about nobody else's channels over here. So I honor what the man said. It's his channel. I'm over here enjoying his content. I'm not gonna bring up Kareem. I'm not gonna bring up Bang. I'm not gonna bring up Mookie or you see what I'm saying. If he say don't bring it up, it's his channel. I'm not gonna bring it up. But people think that, people are sliding through and they got ulterior motives and all that. I tell people up front what my motive is. My motive is to support us and show us that we can do this thing in a tasteful, respectful manner and be unified still and not be at each other's throats and all this envy, jealousy, all this dumb stuff. You see what I'm saying? We can still do this and it's entertainment. We can give our opinions and disagree. There's things that me and you are, I'll be like, Kareem, I don't rock with that, man. I don't think that way. But it don't stop us from flowing because at the end of the day, that's how you feel. I feel my way. It's just entertainment. It don't even really matter who right. At the end of the day, it's just entertainment. And I never see people arguing over movies and arguing over music. And you know what I'm saying? I don't see that. It's like, why we do this with sports? It's still entertainment. It ain't your real life, but it's amazing how folk come in and make it like it's real life. That's my wife right there, y'all. See, that's one of my
Oh,
businesses right there.
okay.
That's one of my
That's a
businesses right
business.
there.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
that's one of them. That's one of them right there. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
definitely a
That's the
blessing.
one she run. That's the one she run right there. Yeah.
Oh wow, but that's a good thing. And like you said, I give credit due. I said that. I tell people all the time. I said Ticket is the hard. I don't agree with a lot of stuff, but he's the hardest working guy I
Yeah, that
see.
booker
Like
work his butt off. He
he
do. He work his
he
tail
works.
off.
He
Yep.
works, and that's the thing. Where, like you said, it's a lot of different. What you get from different channels, and I had to say something to somebody because they was like, "Yo, watch Elder," because he. I'm like, y'all sound crazy. Like he tell me to watch him because he go on other channels. A lot of people go on other channels, and one of the main reason, and one of the main reason I do, one of the main reasons I do let people rock. That's my way of giving back when I do my live. So
Mm-hmm.
when Loyalty, Most Mo's, and all these guys come on the channel because they have a lot to say. So
Yeah.
it's hard. I know sometimes when they writing it and typing it, you know what I mean? My boy Eric. So I'm like, okay, I do my little upload videos. I do videos. So now this is my way of giving back to them. So I
Yep.
will say a little something and I stand back and let them do it. Long as they just and I ask them just try to keep respectful and like you said with Bang that he has a lot of order. See, that's
Mm-hmm.
one thing my thing was lacking because it started getting out of hand. The lives where people disrespecting each other, it was just going
Mm-mm.
crazy. So that's one thing I was lacking of, far as like order. You know what I mean? DC, he support me. I like when guys rock out and talk because, like you said, at the end of the day, it's community. These
Mm-hmm.
guys, it's like everybody know each other but don't know each other. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? This
Yeah.
is weird. Like,
Yep.
and I tell my homeboys because they be like, yo, why you on YouTube, man? They don't like it because they see how the craziness, some of the stuff people say. They like
Yeah.
guys be behind the keyboard. If they knew you, they wouldn't say that in your face. They wouldn't do this. So, but I tell them that it's unique in a way where it's like you have people you know but don't know, but it's like in your community. Like y'all see each other, people like, yo, you were just over there talking crazy. Like all these guys right here know each other on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah.
we all know each other. So I
Yeah.
think that's the beauty in it, what the internet does for people. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
said, people need a way to escape. Now you got the internet where you may have some people who don't. Like I live in a big city, but you may have people live in small towns where once 4 o'clock comes, it's nothing. So now they in their house. Now it's like they got friends, online friends. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, my thing is, and reason why, and I appreciate you giving me compliments, because my thing is, not only I want, when I say I'm gonna do this, I want to be more educational sports too.
There
Like
you
when we
go.
explain to people, I don't just want to say something and then they keep yapping. If they take time and just listen, do it
Mhm.
make sense or not? Like when they say, "Oh, Elder," they said Elder Kareem is capping. Explain how we capping. We said
Mhm.
nothing, but we broke it down inch by inch what was said. So it didn't make it look like you trolling or you ain't trying to hit. Your mind is made up. Like they said, you got a business, you have a community. The key is you want to be able to save one person. I have people all the time come to me and say, "Yo, I learned a lot about basketball since watching the channel," and that means a lot, because that's what it's about. Each one teach one. You know, that's
Mhm.
why I want to do the brotherhood thing, because I see morally, and I had I had a rant, right? I really went off because I'm trying to explain to somebody, because like you said, you have not just anybody, you don't have to have no business or anything. If you constantly giving somebody, and the minute you say no, to me, that's one thing what blows me up. And I see people look at that like there's nothing wrong with it. I have a problem with that. You're a grown man, and you constantly give, it's gonna be a time you're gonna say no. And then when you say no, a blow up becomes this. That's not right. Morally. So that's what I'm explaining it morally to people. It's not just about basketball, like you said earlier. Morally, that took the taste out of my mouth what LeBron did. Morally, it did that. And then the guy said to me, this is why I really went off. I said, him and that was a week ago. Him and Palinka, they talked whatever they did. That's like a man, you like you said, you called the guy, you ain't like what he did. That's like
Mhm.
you and him talk, and he said, "Okay, Elder, we good." And you said, "Well, whoever you was talking to, y'all good." And he get back online, that's like another level then, because we
Mhm.
talked and you said we good, we talked it out already. So we talk it out and bring it up again, and they said, because that's, I said, yo, he shouldn't have did that, because I'm pretty sure he spoke about it. They
Mhm.
spoke about it and cleared their ear, and he come back and throw a shot at him like that. Now the whole world, it's bad enough Rob Pelinka has a bad reputation as it is. That's number one. So
Mhm.
people automatic, the media, everybody gonna side with you because they don't even like Rob Pelinka. People don't, and other teams is jealous of the Lakers. So you making it real hard on the Lakers at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? So that's what the life is about. Life is about learning and helping each other. Like, you know what I mean? Learn it. Okay, you can learn basketball, you can learn life. That's why I told Loyalty I want to do the, and most the family thing, because you got people in here in relationships might be struggling, but might not want to, don't have no money to talk to no counselor. Like I said, they might live in a small town, might not have many friends, where they only have online friends. You see what I'm saying? You just
Mhm.
never know when it comes to people. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people
Yeah.
that got online friends, and now we do this the brotherhood thing where we just talk family structure, um, wife, husband, kids. You know what I mean? Growing a business with NFTs and different things, or any business that brings it can help somebody, because they might. I'm and I thank God I'm in a position where I could always have outlets, because I know a lot of people, one, and two, by me living where I live at, I'm always just a reach. Some people not. Some
Mhm.
people not. Like they live in certain places where it's nothing. They don't have the means I have. May not have the means. You in Georgia, Atlanta, not far.
Mhm.
And then you just know people from just growing up, moving around. Some people
Mhm.
don't have that. So to come on this channel, and we may say something, strike something, even if it's off basketball. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
like a lot of times we talk, and then Loyalty and most start talking business and things like that. A lot of people stay interested in that. You know how many people right now want to start a business, want to get their LLC, want to do this? Like, you know what I'm saying? But they don't have the means. We literally in a society right now online where people can make money online. Now it's not like about the market size like it was years ago. People say, "Oh, they in Los Angeles." Yes, Los Angeles do matters, but you can win in other cities too,
Mhm.
because now with the internet, you could promote a star. Dame Lillard could still be a superstar and playing in Portland. Like the internet allow people to do things now where, okay, I live in a slow market, I live in a small town, but you know what? I could build myself online and sell online product.
Yep.
So now it gives you other things to elevate. So my thing is, I'm not, what I mean? People always say, "Oh, you just not." I'm a very giving person. I love, like you said, I sit back when I do the panel. I let them guys rock, let them talk, and because they don't have a channel, so this they way of explaining. We just have to. I'm gonna get it better where we can not with a disrespectful thing come in where, like you said, how Bang run his channel, everybody get to talk. Like, my boy Eric, I like Eric because Eric come here, he's been support. Eric, the first person that ever supported me. And a lot of times he don't get to talk. He's quiet too. That's one thing. But he know his stuff about basketball. But he still come here. He don't get discouraged and be like, damn, I don't get to say nothing. But I definitely got to organize it better when it comes to letting everyone talk or try to have somebody. Because I ain't gonna lie. And people try to laugh at me and say, oh, Kareem be falling asleep. I do it for the guys. Because I'd be tired. I could just bang and be like, I'm out. A lot of time I fall asleep and my people's come and be like, oh, he's asleep, and turn off the computer. I fall asleep right when we doing this. And they turn the computer, they let them rock sometimes and just turn the computer off. But I could just end it so when I'm tired, but God's still flowing. They still have a lot of energy. They still talking some good stuff. So I'd be like, God, let them rock. You know what I mean? So people need to appreciate that. That's why I got mad when people tell, oh, unsub because I said something about LeBron. At the end of the day, we had to be men. We had to be men.
Facts.
LeBron is not no God. He's not above no one man. And then
Mm-mm.
you done preached the hell of a thing when you said about, and I saw you got in your feelings about the business. You're not gonna have nobody run your business, your blood, sweat, and tears, because after that, they don't care. When he leave and
Mm-mm.
gone, now your business suffering.
Yep. Yep. And I'm agreeing with 100 and everything you're saying. I like the fact that sometimes people will come in here and they'll take the time to go and research and they'll look and like they'll come and look at my channel, right? And then they'll come back and send me a message, be like, "Dang, Elder, I mean, you got all this basketball knowledge. You ain't saying one thing about sports on your channel." I say, "Because it ain't about that. That's just entertainment for your flesh. That's an outlet for you. But if I can reach you through that and help you in whatever area you need. I mean, I spend my days counseling. Most of, you know what I mean? Um, I spend my days. I'm a servant, is what I do. See, that's why I don't have a problem talking the way I talk, because I'm that first and foremost. You know what I mean? And ain't a person around me that I haven't laid it down for and served them. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm a content man. But I'm about life issues. I'm about changing the mentality, the way we think, and getting us to a point where we can become self-sufficient and not dependent on others and especially the system. You know what I mean? Because then you got a higher level of freedom. Then you know what? It's more enjoyable for me to come in here and talk about this because I'm free. It ain't binding me. And I see that a lot. It's like that's all people got. And it's like that you was talking about the thing LeBron did. That's called the entitlement mentality. This generation is full of it because they've been ignored and they've been shunned and no one's raised them. And it's all kind of stuff going on. Again, I pick up the phone and call. I didn't text that brother when I had an issue with him. Now we text all day, you know what I mean? Back and forth on different stuff. But when it came to an issue, I picked up the phone and I called him. He needed to hear my voice. He needed to hear the inflection of nigga, I'm serious. I ain't playing this. This some bullshit. And I'm sorry about the cuss, but this some BS, bro. We need to get this figured out. Because you got me twisted. You got me sideways thinking I'm finna sit there and take this when I'm doing this. No, that ain't how it works for me. And that we worked it out. But again, that's being mature. That's being a man. And we can do that without me having a role to where he at and put two in his. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be all of that. I saw somebody in the chat room ask me about this guy. They probably heard me over on Ticket Channel, and this guy's like, "Hey, did he get those train tickets?" No, he didn't get them. He getting some grace. He getting some grace from me right now. But it shouldn't even get to that point. It shouldn't even get to that point. This is basketball. This is sports. This is opinions, and it's amazing how when it's your opinion, now it's fact. It becomes facts because you think it. That's part of the problem. So I'm giving props to your channel because, of course, I'm talking with my family and all that, and they got channels they can't stand. I'm on certain channels, they won't even get on there. They won't watch it. They won't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? They won't do nothing. But I accidentally, probably, brother, my bad. If I put you in timeout, I did it accidentally. Sorry.
You
You
did
said
by
that's why you
accident,
put me in
DC.
timeout. I probably did it accidentally. I probably did it accidentally. I probably was trying to get somebody else and accidentally put you in timeout. I'm sorry, bro. Um, but you know, they watch me be on other people's channels and stuff, and they love this channel because of the fact, like when my wife got on here and said, this thing is mature, we're respectful, and people can grow from it. My thing is this: when you have an understanding of something, you can appreciate it more. So that's part of what we give, Kareem. Let how about understanding how all this came about, why these decisions are being made. It's more than just sitting there watching the boob tube and saying, "Oh, they're running up and down. Oh, he dunked. He shot a three." It's a lot deeper than that, and it enhances your experiences. You ever been to a movie and you watched it and you just didn't get it? Then later on, as you grew, you come back and watch the movie 5 years later, and like, oh, this is what
Yep.
they meant here. You see, if you have an understanding of something you're watching, it's gonna bring greater entertainment to you. And that's what I like to bring to the thing is let's educate you because we've been behind the scenes. When I was younger, I worked for an agent. You know what I mean? So I got a chance to see how the contract thing works. I got a chance to recruit players. I got a chance to do all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I have some understanding and knowledge behind it. I know certain things. Like people will say something, and I'll be like, ain't no way that's gonna ever happen, because I know what takes place behind the scenes to even get to that point. And if you could see it from that perspective, and you see certain moves coaches making, you'll kind of know, man. You know what? I bet he's forced to do that, or he had to do. You know what I mean? If you just can get levels of understanding on a greater level, you're gonna appreciate what you're watching more. That's just how I look at it and see it. But this, I ain't gonna lie. I don't. Y'all believe it or not, Elder Rufus don't give two shakes, two nickels, two pennies about basketball, about pro basketball. I don't. I do this for the entertainment purpose and to reach some. And some will come and they'll go look at my channel and say, "Man, now that you doing, I'm interested in that." And now you've been exposed to something that you didn't know. And I'm that brother that like you said, Kareem, you always helping, you always want to give. Well, again, I'm just a servant, bro. My whole life has been turned over. Every single dime that I bring in, it goes right into this community and right into this ministry, and it goes out to get other people to the same level that I'm at because we want to have all things in common. I want folk to be debt free. I want people to have homes and lands and inheritance for their children and don't owe nothing. You know what I mean? I want people to have the freedom to know they don't have to worry about a light bill. They don't have to worry about a cell phone bill or car insurance. They don't have to worry about none of that stuff. It's all covered. That's my life though. You see what I'm saying? Some will be interested and go over there, some won't. I heard you say earlier about, man, this guy may need counseling. See, he don't understand. Just from my life experiences, pretty much everything a person going through, I guarantee I can help you with it. I guarantee. You know what I'm saying? You were saying that like the guy may need counseling with his marriage. Well, I got three great marriages, three of them. Not one, not two. I got three great marriages where I've never even had an argument with any of my wives. So you telling me I can't help you when it comes to understanding how to have a great relationship? I get it and I know. And I don't charge nobody for none of that stuff. That stuff is free. Your charge is, man, once you get it, walk in that thing and then help somebody else in the same manner. That's all I care about. But
And
but
the thing is, I appreciate Banks.
mhm.
Banks is a guy, he been rocking with me. He's a Detroit Piston fan. And he
Okay.
comes over here and support us all the time. But we don't even talk about the Pistons. But he come to me, he be like, yo, Ray, yo, he just had a baby. And then he said, I'm about to get married. He wanted to know. That's why I'm mad that we didn't get a chance to get into that. He
Mhm.
said, yo, how it is. And one day it was Most, Loyalty, I think Trayvon. There was a few of us up there, and all the guys was married and was explaining it. He said, thank you so much, man. It helped me a lot. Because this is a big step he about to get into. And he has no idea. So he want to know like how it is. And them guys did a beautiful most and them guys, I swear they did a beautiful job. They explained to them. Then you had Sweet Texas. He against marriage. He against having kids. He said he want to have a surrogate. He don't want to deal. He had excellent points how he felt. So
Mhm.
Sweet Texas, it was, I think that live there was real beautiful because it explained both sides. But the guy Banks, he said he got so much out of that. When most knew explain it to him, you know what I mean? Most like I'm from most say he's from Chicago, his wife from North. It took time and he explained, and then like your situation, you have 3 wives. It's some guys right now fighting, living double lives. That you down, they might be like, you know what? I'm living double life. I got the sneak. Maybe I can talk to elder and maybe see how I can bring a family together. Like we're stronger as one. Where I could, he might has the means to finance both of them and to give both of them love. He's here, he there. He got to sneak and hide, have to argue. But you live in the community. Your wife, like you said, she that joint messed me up when you was like, oh, she right here, and you talk about the other wife. So a lot of that right there, a lot of guys will love to do. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys will love to be in position where because some people in love, literally in love with 2 to 3 women, literally in love with them. They might have had a baby with 2 different women and still love them, but they got to hide. They got to sneak. They can't do what they want. They can't go on vacation with this person. They can't post this person. They can't go on a date at that neighborhood. They got to go in another town because they don't want to be seen. Like it's tough. And so, like I said, when you said the 3 wives, a lot of guys, a lot of people interested in that. So now they could probably figure out. That's why I asked you how you was like, yo, was honest, and you explained it to them. Maybe they could go back to the interview and get it, or one day you explain somebody actually want to know. But you know what I'm saying? It's the way you presented it. You ain't come like you said, no BS. You straight up, and you told them. You said you told one woman, "I'm going to marry you." The first day you saw it, not even having no sex. The first words out your mouth, not hi, how you doing? What's your name? You looked at her and said, "I'm married." Not knowing her background, nothing. You felt that spirit, whatever it was about her. But that's the thing. What I'm trying to explain to people. You could get so much out of it. Like I tried to do the game thing. Maybe people wasn't interested in it. When I want to do the teams thing, I tried to do it. That fell through. I want to do the women's empowerment because I really appreciate the women. I love when Cool P and
Miss Felicia and
Felicia will come up here and drop it because you don't see it for women. That's why I want to do a dedicated day for the women to do it. You know, that's why I want to do brothership because right now people is screaming in pain. We might be good, but it's people right now supporting us going through so much, don't have the outlet. There's a lot of people don't have outlets. They can't afford counseling, mental health, different things. So some people that may be their reason why they troll. They may troll because they you know how like people crying for attention? They fighting demons. So instead of me coming and I'm reserving, like, Elder, good brother, I look with see what he doing. Maybe I could DM him in his inbox to see if he can guide me to the right direction. But they don't do it. So what they do, I'm going to troll. Because that's because they battling something in their life. They got nothing else to do but troll.
full of rejection. Full of
Exactly.
rejection. Yeah.
Exactly.
And
But
I do get those brothers that will do that. I do get those that come and they see they get as much of me as they want because again, I don't a lot of people think because they have jacked up mentalities that I have some kind of crazy ulterior motive for doing what I do. Because they like, no, people don't sacrifice like this. People ain't just giving like this. Yeah, they are. And you need to see that. And that's another reason why I can go and I can be in the panel and it can be 9 guys jumping on me going there and I can handle all 9. I just take the whole, because again, my whole goal is not to win. My whole goal is to expose you to something that's going to really change your life forever. That's my whole goal. And I don't hide from it. At the end of the day, we bound as a people, man. We are, and we're in these big cities and we got all this crazy crap going on around us. And like you saying, that you got people doing stuff for specific reasons. They need to see that there is an option. Then they got to get the courage to try that option. I got plenty of people coming in my messages. I got plenty of people, and again, they get from me what they willing to put in it. Because you want to come and just make up some stuff, well, you ain't gonna come back. But the ones that, okay, I'll take that knowledge you just gave me and I'm gonna go apply it and walk in this wisdom. Now I'm coming back for some understanding. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't got no problem helping us with that because I hate seeing us in the state that we in. Cursed, envious, jealous, bitter, backbiting, angry, mad. You see what I'm saying? I've been there. I remember growing up being angry, Green. You know, when I came on and gave my little testimony and stuff, I don't even know if I talked about that much, but I was mad that whole time, bro. I was very upset and I was very mad that my life was playing out the way it was. And I'm like, what did I do? You know what I mean? What did I do? Then it finally kicked in. Well, get off your high horse. Quit worrying about what you didn't do. I mean, what you say you didn't do, and go do something about it. Take control. And once I stopped feeling sorry for myself and stopped having pity parties, I was able to start making moves. But all of them took a great level of sacrifice. I sacrificed for family. I sacrificed for children. I sacrificed for coworkers. I sacrificed for everybody that's ever been around me. Because at the end of the day, I'm content. I don't know if you grew up poor. I grew up poor. Kareem. I grew up poor, poor, poor. I'm talking about welfare poor, utilities being turned off all the time, that kind of poor. Well, when you grow up poor, you kind of get this mentality where you get used to not having nothing. You know what I mean? So then when you get something, you just don't get overly excited about it. So you'll see me with super nice stuff, but I ain't excited and I ain't attached. Let me come in a scenario situation where I see that what you need is greater than my need. You see what I'm saying? The greater need gets it. You know, I mean, I give away vehicles. I mean, I just, brother, whatever's necessary. I mean, I got a young brother now that he said, man, I'm borrowing this dude vehicle, and I got to give it back on the 27th. And I said, bro, well, believe me. I mean, I'm sitting. I got 14 vehicles here. You think I'm not going to make sure this brother got a vehicle? He's gonna drive. This brother got a good heart. He got a good spirit. He's trying. So I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure he stay encouraged. But see, that's a sacrifice. Instead of me going and saying, well, why is he in this situation and why he ain't got no car and what is he doing? Blah, blah, blah. No, I'm looking at the fruit. He's trying, he's trying, he's trying. All of us need help. It's not even designed for us to do this by ourselves. It's not. So I'm just putting something out there in the atmosphere. I'm putting it in your I don't know the word I'm trying to use right now. It's in your spirit. It's in your way. You get to see it. I'm guessing what I'm saying. It's right there. And now you can say, well, you know what? That look a little different. I may want to go that route and see what's going on down there. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times you just don't get exposed. I'm exposing you to things that you may not be exposed to. But it's all coming from a pure, righteous, honest heart. And like you were talking about the morals, that stuff will burn us because man, we grew up with that. We grew up. I mean, to me, if you can't keep your word, you're not a man. Um, on my boys' channel. Now you remember this, Kareem. I was supposed to come on with you that night, and I told you I got some other stuff to do. I didn't tell you specifically. Well, I committed months ago to do a talent show for my boy Bang, right? Now, when I committed, he didn't even have a date. But I was like, bro, I'll come help. I'll come support. I'll come be in a talent show. Then later he put a date out and I realized it was on a Thursday. So I was like, dang, my wife, she has a broadcast that she does every Thursday, sister to sister. So I'm always involved in that every Thursday. So now I'm like, dang, I committed to do this with Bang. I gotta, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, but the wife, you understand that I've been doing this for decades. You know, we finna do this. I ain't missing this, not for that. So, the father made it right to where I was able to do that broadcast, leave that broadcast at the right time, come over, do what I promised I would do for Bang, and then still make it on your because I told you I'll be over. As soon as I'm done, I'll be over and make it on your thing. See, I got all these obligations, but it just takes sacrifice, right? It just takes sacrifice. So when you sacrificing like that, man, there should be a level of respect and honor that comes with it. It's like, man, this dude got 3 wives, he got family, got a community. You can see it all. He got hundreds of folk and he's sacrificing to build up my channel. He's sacrificing to help me. You know, the respect should just be there from the actions that's already coming forward. So, Kareem, every single time you've asked me to come on here, I said yes. The only time I had to tell you no was when you asked me to come on a Friday night, and that's
The
my,
seventh
that's the
day.
seventh day Sabbath. Yeah,
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
keep the
yeah.
7-day Sabbath. So I'm in rest and worship on that day, that 24-hour period. I'm not doing none of this stuff. I'm not watching no videos. I'm not watching no basketball. I'm not doing none of that stuff. I'm with my family. I'm with the Father. Hallelujah. So that's the only time I've ever said no. But any other time, yes, Kareem, I'll make myself available. Why? I believe in your content. I believe in what you're putting out there. So I do it, support it, not with just my time. I back it in any way you need it, financially, time, effort, energy. When you said, "Hey, let's do this," all right, Kareem, let's do it. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. You want to do this? I'll be a moderator. Whatever you need, bro.
Yeah,
Whatever
yeah,
I
yeah.
can do, I'm gonna be willing to give it so to help you build this thing up because I believe in what you're doing. And that don't mean that me and you agree on every single thing. Now we agree on a lot. We really do. We got good chemistry, but we don't agree on everything. I see some of your video and I come in there and comment one on
Yeah,
Kareem. I'll be
yeah,
like,
yeah,
nah, I don't get with that, Kareem. I don't believe that. They shouldn't do that trade. That's stupid. Or but it's opinions, y'all. Why you getting all bent out of shape? Why you getting all bent out of shape? It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Life is that deep, though.
yeah. Life
Life
is
is
deep.
that deep. Yeah.
And it's funny what you said about sacrifice. Like I like it's different levels to poor. Like eventually, I think I'm poor, but I didn't never see it like that. My mom's work and things like that,
Hmm.
and I always had clothes. My father was hustling, even though he wasn't in my life like that. But I used to give my mom money, whatever. But he wasn't there.
Hmm.
But and that's why when I say about being grateful, like you said, you only told me no one time, and like I said, I'm like, okay, cool, I understand. It's not that serious. But and you said your lights is off. One time I experienced my lights was off for one day, and my mom's got on me and my sister ass because instead of her doing what she had to do for the light bill, to pay the light bills, she made sure she did with us as far as clothes, something that we didn't need. Because I remember prior to that, we went shopping and she spent like maybe $300 on us, right? $300 on us. We fly stuff, not even on no holiday, no Easter, nothing. And I guess because when I was younger, she still whatever partying, she probably was doing whatever. I don't know, but I was probably like 12 years old, 12, 13, maybe 13. Because I remember clear as day. And it freaked me out. We was out the whole day without no lights. We was in the house with candles. I'd never experienced nothing like it. And
Hmm.
some people deal with that a lot. I dealt with that one time. And then we was ungrateful, well, mainly me. I can't remember exactly what happened, but she, I mean, cursed me out. And I felt it, like you said, I felt your, when Loyalty said what you said, and you said about the business, I'm not going to let nobody, for my kids, I felt it. It was powerful. You like, my kids run my business because you good. You turned it to something different, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
But I felt my mom thing something different. I didn't understand it at that day. I'm like, but then when I got not much older, but just a little bit older, I understood it. And then when I was like, because I was like 13, 14 when it happened, but being ungrateful morals, you did all this, and I'm still got the nerve to say something, and our lights out now. I'm like, yo, why? And I think I said, why you ain't pay the bill or something? And she could easily pay the bill, but she wanted to keep us right. Like that was just the selfishness. And
Yeah.
so it bothered me. And like when I got older, I thought about that. Like, damn, I was like, that's messed up. See, me, I'm very competitive, and when I commit my wrong, and I'm like, I never want that to happen again. You know what I'm saying? So when I
Hmm.
see selfishness, I see entitlement, I see someone who ungrateful. Now, if I came on here and been, if I came even mention it, oh, Elder's supposed to came, but he ain't come. Something like what? Like you serious? Like
Yeah.
you can't because we all have lives. That's why I always say I want to be flexible. It's not that like you know what I mean. It's not that. That's why I never want to put no exact schedule because I'd be busy also. I'd be super
Hmm.
busy. So it's about being respectful, and that's my whole thing. Why I went into a tirade, and I had it that night. I fell asleep over this Lebron thing, and my people turned the computer on, even though I had people up on a panel. I had a big time headache. It bothered me so much. It literally bothered me first time because I never do back to back videos. It bothered me because I'm like, how can you people not see that's a problem? Forget basketball, this everyday stuff. where I'm giving, and I don't give this one time, you gonna do this to me?
Yeah,
That rubbed me the wrong way.
yeah,
I can't live that. And then
and
for people to think that was okay, I'm like, how you see that? And then
it's
I'm like, if we squash something, like you said, you called the brother behind the scenes. If we squash it, it's over. And then I come back and do it again. Like I had a meltdown. I was mad. And my people was like, yo, you need to stop. That's why I came and did the apologize video. I
I saw
apologize
that. I
because
saw that.
people like out of pocket, but yo, it ripped me, Elder. It ripped me. Because I'm like, you really we grown because I don't think it's no my thing is age restricted, so you gotta at least be 18. Like you cannot comprehend that. If we say we good, we shake on Elder. What we talking behind the
Mhm.
scenes. I said yeah we good and do some back. Yeah. Like I thought we was good. Now I'm coming
Yeah,
at you.
yeah,
And for people to uphold that, and that's why the brothers was like, "Yo, ain't nothing wrong with that." I get why, because he was promised that the Lakers gonna do everything in their power to get him a championship. And then some people said, "Oh, Rob Pelinka sabotaging LeBron because he don't want to tie Kobe with 5 rings." I'm like, so he gonna sabotage his own career. He want to build his own legacy to be a case.
mm,
He getting a far out with the Lakers where he could have his resume.
that's the
He a
that's the type
three-time
of
champion.
crazy narratives that I have to come in and be like, see, now I gotta shut you down because that makes totally no sense whatsoever. I mean, that makes no sense. Kobe himself would want LeBron to get 6, 7 rings. He would. He would want LeBron to max out. He had much respect and honor for LeBron. So it just don't make no sense when people say these things because again, they have no trust. They have no understanding. They have no belief. You know what I mean? They have no real true faith and stuff, bro. So this, I'm telling you, this generation is entitled though. They've been growing up entitled, and I watched it in the industries where all these people were working, and I'm like, man, if you putting in 60, 70, 80 hours a week at work, who with your children? Who depositing in them? What kind of conversations are y'all having? And most parents weren't having none. And what they do is like, try to buy their children. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when I'm free, now I can take you to the mall. I can go buy your Xbox. I can go do this, go do that. But children ain't dumb. Them material things is not gonna substitute when I need to have a real true conversation with my dad or with my mom. You know what I'm saying? And like I'm busy, right? I'm busy. I'm on the go. I'm traveling. I'm doing all that stuff. But everybody that lives here on this community know all you gotta do is pick up the phone. All you gotta do is walk in here. They can come in here now with a look, and I'll be like, Kareem, bless you. I'm out, bro. Gotta go. You know what I'm saying? They know I'm going to be available, and I'm not just available to listen. I'm gonna make sure we find out what the issue is so we can deal with it. And I'm coming with a solution. A lot of folk get their opinions about stuff, but they ain't got no solutions for you. And they're not willing to sacrifice that with you. Because sometimes solution calls you to sacrifice your time. You may have to do something that's going more than likely is going to be something that's very inconvenient for you. And most people are so inherently selfish. The first thought they'll have is, man, I don't want to get up. I don't want to have to drive here. I don't want to have to give you this. I don't want to have to. You see what I'm saying? Because it's all about you. But when your butt in need, you want the compassion, you want the love, you want the grace, you want all levels of mercy to be shown to you. Why? Because you're in need. But you reap what you sow. And the reason why most folk keep going through this cycle, they're not sowing no levels of love. People look and say, man, how do you so blessed? How do you get all this stuff, bro? Y'all can trust me. The Father can trust me. The Father can flat out trust me. And then he said, I'll move on these men and they'll give to you. I'll move on their hearts and they'll give to you. Why? Because I know when you got it, what you gonna do with it. I'm not finna hoard it up and go buy me some penthouse in Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? And that's the closest city, so that's why I said Atlanta. I'm not finna go do that. I'm not finna go out and buy no brand new Bentley. Now, do I have nice vehicles? Yeah, but people don't realize they all got high miles and they all older. I think the newest vehicle I have is a 2015. That's the newest vehicle I got. And folk be like, oh, see, that's new, that's new. And I say, go look at the miles on there. They look at the miles and be like, dang. It's like, yeah, I know. Because again, I used to be in the car industry. And that book will start up, push a button, whatever. It gets me from point A to point B and back to point A. It do that, I'm good. It do that, I'm good. So it takes selflessness to be a blessing to folk and to help folk. And I think a lot of folk want it, but folk know they ain't been friendly to nobody. So they don't expect people to be friendly back to them. I'm gonna tell you, like where you live, boy, that was one of the roughest places being around and being in that area, bro, because it's just like there's no trust and folk are rude, are very rude at times. It's just like, dang, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying what's up. Nigga, no, you nigga. Like, wow, bro. So you
Yeah.
like really want to lose your life because I just said hi to you, bro. I just said what's up with you. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm telling you, I done seen some of the most craziest things. And you were talking about you in a big city. And it's so crazy. You in a huge city, right? Millions of folk. Guess how many people in the city I live in, Kareem? 500. I'm in a small city. But look what we still come together and we still can have the same mentality if
Exactly.
it's in a selfless want to help people get blessed. So it don't really necessarily matter. It depends on what you got here and what you got going on right here in your heart. So this is what I come to do. And you'll see, Kareem, I'm always available. I'm telling you now in front of everybody, I'm gonna be available for you, bro. Because what you are doing, I 100% believe in. I 100% believe in. And you got a good spirit on you, bro. You respectful, you honorable. You see what I'm saying? And your heart, your intent is pure. I can tell. Your intent is pure. And that's why I will support you until the Father say it's done. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you can get me like others can't. Because again, others had me, but didn't really appreciate what I was bringing to the table because of dumb stuff and this and that. So now they don't have the access to me as much anymore. They just don't. Not that they don't have some, but they don't. And everybody don't rock with what I'm talking about. It's cool. It is. It's cool.
But
It's done. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to debate it. It ain't no. I said I don't be getting these debate things and all this kind. Man, I don't debate gold for what? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. But I will educate you because I got more experience. I played for the majority of people on YouTube. I've played at higher levels than them. I've coached at a higher level than them, and I've experienced and been around the world more than they have. So why not tap into that wisdom? Why not tap into that wellspring?
but it's
Why be
funny.
jealous and hating? Well, you think you know everything. No, I don't think I know everything. I just know I know more than you. Now, that's a problem for you, though.
And you know it's funny that you said that because like I saw Ticket TV Elder. I don't know if I did you mock you in the I did a mock Ticket TV how his panel James and I did something like that, right? How
Hmm.
I knew his panel, but I knew you through that. So you came on the channel, and so your value came when me and you had the conversation. But like to me, like they said, real recognized real quick,
Hmm.
and there was no more been said. When we talked about the bet with the Ben Simmons thing,
Hmm.
and you had to say no more. You was like, what? You said ask anybody, and I felt it. And I by me coming across a lot of different people, I knew right away that's the real thing. And then as we talked, and then I said, yo, I gotta keep this with this guy here because, like you said, they don't know your value, and it's
Hmm.
not about me just trying to be. I like this shit. Like you know what I mean. Let's do
Hmm.
this. Like you could come with your own. Like tell me what what you want to talk about. Whatever. If you want to come, your Kareem, I want to come talk about this. Is this whatever? It's that's what I said. Anything we get, we go half. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But
Hmm.
I recognized it quick and like, yo, I think I see something big in this. I want to do this because it's not about the views with that, but it's refreshing to talk with someone have the same, you see eye to eye with stuff, life experience, and basketball. Even a timeline, because you got some people knowledgeable about basketball, but I may be older and their timeline may go up to 2004. Like
Hmm.
where our timeline reach further to the
Yeah.
Showtime Lakers. We could talk about when it was the San
80s.
Diego Clippers,
Hmm.
and how Orlando Woolridge, different guys
Hmm.
that Walter Davis, the
Yeah.
Greyhound, Kyle Maxey,
Mm.
Alvin Adams. Like we could
Yeah.
go names and I like some. I don't get that a lot. Where I could
No.
talk to people about sports a lot.
They're not historians of the game. These young folk, they just know LeBron. Honestly, let's just keep it real. This is their generation, so the majority of them know LeBron, KD, what's his name, Steph, Kawhi. They know them dudes. That's it. we were historians. I studied the guys that was in the 70s that I didn't get to watch in the early 70s and the 60s. This is why I get to my take on this. When I went back studying the 60s and the 50s and the 60s, this is why I don't elevate that era. You know what I mean? From my research, I'm just like, man, I know they went through some stuff. Don't get me wrong when it comes to the racial tensions and all that kind of stuff. And they did win, but man, you didn't get the full Monty of who could play. You didn't have the best players even playing. Y'all got better games playing scrimmage games with guys out of New York than you did when you went and played the league teams. You know what I'm saying? Some of them teams beat y'all. I know about all that stuff. Some of them teams that was put together teams in the 60s, 50s, and 60s out of New York, they would destroy the NBA teams because the talent was on those teams and they weren't allowed or they didn't get the opportunity, whatever the case may be. So I'm like, guys don't study now. They'll go watch a clip on YouTube and think they know Kobe Bryant. I'm like, bro, you don't know Kobe. I can tell by the way you're talking. You don't know Kobe. You don't know D Wade. You don't know these guys, bro. You don't know what Magic and Jordan did. For you to sit here and say this book was overhyped, I mean, no, nobody, bro, no, no, this man was something.
Hey, Elder,
So,
you
yeah,
know what hit me? Mike McGee, he used to play for the Lakers. Mike McGee, two
uh huh,
guards played for the Lakers, and I was young, and he was in my neighborhood. He's not from New York, but he was there as some friends, and his finger was like just like jacked up and things like that. And he was talking, and he was explaining. He said, "Yo," he said, I can't miss a game." He said, "You said yo banged up and everything." He was just like in so much pain. I'm like, "Yo, just sit out." He said, "Man, you sit out, next man up. I need this for a job." The mentality back then was different. Them guys played with one leg, one hand, things like that. Them guys was really banged up, and they that was their money. They wasn't rich like that. They getting Mike McGee. I think at that time he's getting like 300,000. Like he was saying, I can't afford to miss time with this, because he's like, that's why I'm struggling, but I had to play. And so he was explaining it, and I was young at the time, and I'm just listening. I'm like, damn, like I would have sat out, like saying to myself,
hmm
like, you been injured reserves. Only way they back in the days, this, Elder, them guys, they had that surgery, real injury, sprained ankles, and them guys still was coming on the court.
hmm
Them guys played because they that's the mentality. They had to get in grit because they ain't want to lose their spot. They want to continue getting that money, and they play hard. So a lot of it depressing. People want to say, "Oh, in that era was a lot of people cokeheads and stuff back then," because maybe the pain medicine, because they had to play in pain, so it might have got them addicted to the drugs.
hmm
And so I hate when people try to talk about people like that. Oh, a bunch of cokeheads and things like that. The depression where they playing hurt, can't get out their bed, and then they not performing, and they have to go to. Yes, it's a lot of drugs and stuff back then, but don't condemn them guys in the '80s because they played their ass off,
Yeah.
and it was hard for them. You know this, Elder. It was
hmm
hard for them. They didn't
Yeah.
have what they have now, and then
hmm
they didn't glow. It was no glorifying. So,
Yeah.
like you said, now let's say a Mike McGee missed 2 months, and a guy that's on the Lakers will replace him and play well in that 2 months. He probably could get pushed out the league. So he got to
hmm
continue playing. And them
Yep.
guys there, people like, oh, they cokeheads. Oh, you talk about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan played against a bunch of cokeheads. I'm like, that's not right. Them guys
Yeah.
played. Them
Yeah. You
guys
got
played
you got
their
just
ass
as
off.
many drug users now as you did back then. So I agree. I agree with you, my brother, no doubt. So, hmm yes, sir. Yes, sir. This
Wasn't
been
it?
a good. This been a good podcast, my brother.
Yeah, definite. We're gonna end it in a few minutes, like 2 more minutes. We're gonna end it. But that's the thing that they don't understand. And so, how you felt real quick before we end when they talk? Cause like I hate when somebody who think they do research, like you said, they ain't live in that era. Like I hear the pain with them guys go through, and they say, "Oh, they a bunch of drug addicts and stuff like that." And so you think drug addicts, you think they was like this, but they play. Them guys play and play hard. Them
Hmm
guys play hard. They like Charles Oakley said, "Yo, it was me and him. It's war."
Yeah.
Them guys looked at their spot wasn't safe. Safe.
Their mindset back then were totally different. And again, they didn't have the same situations contract wise and all that back then. It was easy to get railroaded out the league for injuries and stuff like that. Easier to cancel contracts and just maneuver just to make your life a living hell. And guys back then had a different mentality. They still had a great love for the game. Nobody cared about brand and pushing all that kind of stuff. These guys wanted to win. So they played hard, they played good defense, and because they don't have the household name for scoring and all that, you'll get some that'll come in and bash. Excuse me. You'll get some that'll come in and bash him because this guy did it, and it's like you never watched that dude play. If you watched 2, 3 years of his career, you would know the numbers and see. And that's what I tell folks: stats are facts, right? Because over there on my boy Bang channel, they get at me because I made a statement one time in a debate I was doing with the dude, which I didn't even really know I was in a debate, but it was one of his pull-ups, and they kept saying Elder said stats are facts. Like they're not. They are. They just don't tell the whole story though.
You tell the whole
Let's
story.
keep it real. Stats don't tell the whole story. And
No.
so this generation, because they don't have honor, they don't have the respect, they ignore what we call the eye test. They ignore it. And the eye test is definitely more important than the stats because stats can be manipulated. Stats can be manipulated. They can be skewed. They really can. So they don't tell the whole story. A guy, and I think I was in that debate with that brother, sturdy, good brother, and he was winning the debate. Which for the first part of it, I didn't even know what we was debating, but he was winning. But then when we did the stats of fact thing, and I said okay, and I brought Russell Westbrook in, and I said, now here's a brother that's got the most incredible stats in the world, but it ain't a fact to who he is. When you watch him play, them stats don't match what you see it. And I can't remember what the whole thing was back then, but I know it tilted. When I brought that up, it tilted a whole bunch of people. And they were like, wow, that is true. And I'm like, see, stats don't tell the whole story. And in that debate, he does a poll at the end, and he thought I was going to get destroyed by a landslide. And it was 50-50. It was fitting. And they, well, you changed the subject and you moved the goalposts, and that's the only reason people. Whatever, bro. Whatever. At the end of the day, it was part of what we were talking about. But stats are facts. They just don't tell the whole story.
It
They
don't.
just don't.
'Cause if you
They
look at a
just
guy
don't.
like Scottie Pippen, for instance, Scottie Pippen better than a lot of people. He don't have that eye popping stat.
Oh
He
my
don't.
God.
He gonna lose in stats all the time. You can't say,
Hmm.
and like I said, people always ignore the eye test. They want to
Yeah.
first. They do go to stats.
Hey
I always
Herb, I'm
go,
I'm gonna have to. I'm seeing that on the screen. I'm gonna have to talk to Bane about that. I know he didn't say Paul Millsap better than Sean Kemp. I
no
don't give.
way,
I don't care what
no way,
Millsap's stats were. Ain't no way in hell he was better than Sean Kemp.
no way.
I
He better
played.
than
I played against Sean. Remember, Sean Kemp was a year before me. I
yeah,
played
yeah.
against them, man. Him and Big Dog was a year after me. So I got a chance to play against most of these cats
He
in
ain't
high
better than no Sean
school and
Kemp. Hell no.
shoot. Yeah, bro. No, not
Sean
close, bro.
Kemp.
Not even close. Millsap is not
It's
even
not even
close to being
close.
better.
Sean Kemp better offensive player, better rebounder.
Better defender than him. Kemp can play D. I
Yeah,
mean, it ain't no aspect of the game that he's better than Kemp. I mean,
nah.
his shooting, because shooting is a premium now. They shoot more. His shooting percentage may be a little higher than Kemp, but Kemp had a deadly jump shot, man. He had a deadly jump shot too.
He
Yeah,
had that
no,
little corner.
I'm
Kemp,
taking Kemp. I'm taking Kemp all
Kemp,
day
Kemp
over
all day.
Millsap.
Kemp
Oh,
all
not
day.
even close, bro. Not
That,
even
that, that
close.
that's not even close. Paul Millsap, like that, that's not even discussion.
Yeah,
And,
it shouldn't even, he ain't in the same category as Kemp, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro.
he said, Bang showed the stats though, and Millsap
And that's
got
the
him.
thing. That's the thing. Stats don't tell everything. I can go show you a guy that put up numbers, but that doesn't make him a better player than another guy. It just doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And one guy, if he's put in the same situation as the other guy, what would his stats be? You understand what I'm saying? Put Kobe in a scenario where Jordan was in, where he got a team from day one that's for him. You tell me Kobe wouldn't have scored a lot more points if he didn't have to share that platform with Shaq, and he didn't have to have that bad coach that didn't understand how much talent he had and made him come off the bench for 3 years. You see what I'm saying? Put him in that scenario. You don't know what would have happened. Those stats would have got changed too. But you got to look and see what a person is doing on that court and see the effect of that individual. Then you put the two together. You see what I'm saying? Then you put the two together and say, man, it's a lot of folk that may have they try to say that Steph Curry better than Kobe because his quote unquote stats in the finals is better. And I'll tell them, well, show me Steph Curry's finals MVP to prove his stats were better. Kobe
Yeah.
got them. He got them things. He got not one. He got a couple of them things flat out. So I don't care what
But
you.
if you
And
look
then
at, for instance, a guy like Paul Pierce got better stats than Scottie Pippen. Way
yeah,
better stats than Scottie Pippen.
he ain't better
Scottie
than
Pippen's a
Scotty.
better player than Paul Pierce.
Easily better player than Paul Pierce.
But
So
Andrew Wiggins might have better numbers across than Paul Pierce, but he wasn't better than Paul Pierce.
nope,
He
he
wasn't.
wasn't. Nope.
He wasn't
They
better than
did
those.
that recently. They had Wiggins up against somebody. Oh, Kawhi. They had Wiggins stats against Kawhi's, and I'm telling you, they right there. People forget Wiggins is number one pick. He came in the leagues putting up 20 a game.
Yeah,
But you gonna take Wiggins over Kawhi? Really?
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? You're gonna take is again, this generation wants to totally eliminate the eye test.
yeah,
Like we don't have to watch the game. We can just get on the computer and see the
yeah.
numbers and it tells us everything. That's where your
They don't.
problem's at.
They don't.
That's where your problem at.
I always say you can always tell somebody who know about ball when y'all first talk basketball, and the
Yep.
first thing they start with numbers, you know they not
And
knowledgeable about
and what I
basketball.
do and what I do to this generation, I'm like, good. I'm the roll up king because I'm always traveling. I'll roll up on you. And I'll let you see what the 90s was all about, bro. Yeah, I know I'm old. I'm almost 50 and overweight and all that. Get on the court with me, though. If you want a taste of the 90s, get your tail on the court with me. I'm still getting it done. And I'll let you see exactly what the 90s felt like. All right. And we'll see if your new age can beat me. Because, bro, before COVID, I got the trophies to prove it. I was still playing in leagues before the COVID thing hit a couple years ago. And then I
Yeah,
retired and all
yeah.
that, too. But I was and winning chips, too, bro. We was winning. You know what I'm saying? We was winning these leagues, bro. These boogers out here want to score 89. They had this team. All they did was shoot threes, bro. Just they look like the Golden State Warriors is who they look like. They look like the Phoenix Suns are old. That's what they look like. They beating boogers. This isn't a running clock league, bro. They beat people 90 to 30 and 85 to 45, all that. Man, them boogers never scored 60 points against my team. Never. They never had a game where they scored 60 points against my team. And we used to kick their tail all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to play ball.
Yeah, like I said, it's a lot to the game, and people can't go by that. That's why a lot of these
Yeah.
analytic nerds and
Yeah.
they crap
6 and
out.
0 is definitely a stat. That's Jordan's stat. It just don't tell the whole story. Don't tell you how he got the 6 and 0 ball, right? You know, it don't tell the whole story. And again, I agree that stats are facts. They just don't tell the whole story. I agree the stats are facts. You can't deny that. Man got 30,000 points. He got 30,000 points. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like you said, you can't. Let's say a guy scored points, but he on losing teams, and a guy that's may score 18 a game, he on winning teams, but he do a lot of winning plays, clutch shots, better field goal percentage, do a lot of. This guy on losing teams is putting up numbers, and then like a lot of times you have to look at it. A lot of guys sometimes can score points when the game out of reach. That's why, like I remember when Ticket was saying LeBron was stat padding. Cause and someone brought out it was someone who was on a chat, and I was like, yo, it's crazy. And you went back, and it seemed like I ain't gonna say stat pad. I'm not gonna say that, but it's a lot of times the game's out of reach. You saw him score like 10 points easy when it was just nothing. I'm like, wow, I ain't noticed that. But you got guys who watch that stuff closely, and like it was like 5 or 6 games, and the Lakers out of reach. And it was like, and the guy went back and said it, and I did my research. I said, damn, he did. He scored a lot of points and it's meaningful points. But then you look up, he had 33 points, where it would have been maybe 23 if you know blowout time. Normally they sit the guy out before he substitute out. Like you know, so it's a lot of things goes into that
Oh
that
yeah,
you have to take into account.
I
Like
agree.
he said,
I
Jordan
agree.
never beat Bird.
It don't matter. He's a greater player than Bird. Bird was the stuff too. I got a lot of respect for Bird. Cause he bring it, boy, and then call you the N word on top of it. And was ready to throw down with you too. So see, some of my guys, they actually played college against Bird. They were at in Big Ten schools, so they got to go up against Bird in his career, and they were like, "Man, that's the coldest thing I ever seen in college." Yep.
French Lick, how far is French Lick from you?
Oh, I don't know. That's a little bitty. When I was in Indiana, you mean?
Yeah.
It's got to be 3 4 hours because it was in southern Indiana and I was in northern Indiana. I ain't never been to French Lake though. I ain't never been there. That's a little bitty town, bro.
They said the town is this big. Yo,
Yeah,
they
it's
showed
little.
it.
It's
I
little,
seen
bro.
a documentary on Bird. I'm like, that's why that's not something when you young. I always thought Indiana was dominant white because you don't know. And you see like French Lick in Indiana, and they showed it, and you look at the town,
It's
the
just
stop
nothing.
signs,
Yeah,
and I'm
it's
like,
nothing.
damn,
Yeah, we don't
is
even have
that?
a traffic. We don't have a traffic light in mind. We got a couple stop signs, but we ain't got no traffic lights.
In
And
your
it's
town?
five. Yeah, it's 500 people here, bro. You know.
Wow.
So But if I need to
It's,
get something, after I need to get something, I drive. I got a city, Rome that's 30, 40 minutes away, and Atlanta's a couple hours away. Birmingham's a couple hours. Chattanooga's an hour.
you a
If
couple
I can,
hours from Atlanta?
from where?
You said you a couple hours from Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm 2 hours. I'm two
Wow.
hours from the airport. I'm 2.5 hours northwest. I'm kind of up in that corner, that Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia corner up there. I'm in the northwest corner, kind of on the mountains right there. The what mountains is those? Lookout. The Lookout Mountains. I'm on that mountain right there, pretty much. But
Damn, I thought you was like closer. 2 hours? Damn.
yeah, two and a half to the airport. But I'm good with that though,
No,
because
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't need much from the city. I do what we do out here, and if there's an issue, I can get the stuff. Again, I can go to Rome. Rome is closer. Rome is 30, 40 minutes from me. Fort Payne is in Alabama. It's 40 minutes, 45 minutes from me. So I can get the stuff I need. Somerville is right there. You know what I'm saying? So these ain't big, but they big enough to have everything I would need. You know what I'm saying? And then you just you work your schedule to where, like, if I'm gonna go get building material and all that, I'm gonna get everything I need. Ain't no need of me not getting what we need, and then halfway through the job, man, we need this, and now I gotta stop, and drive an hour. That mess up your whole day. So you just get wise in what you do. But I don't mind the travel. I really don't. I'd rather travel to instead of be there for the convenience. The convenience ain't crap to me. Hold on one second.
wow, it's funny he said about the convenience thing crap because me personally, I
All right,
love
I'm back.
convenience.
You said
That's
you look.
I love convenience.
Yeah, I think we got to do more. Me personally, I think people need to inconvenience themselves a little bit more, and it'll help change their mindset. Because my thing is this: what you gonna do when them conveniences are gone? I asked a person at one time. I asked a lady. It was a lady, and I said, "What's gonna happen?" Because she was all worried about the mandates with the covids and all this. She's seeing how they changing the world. Oh, they making us do this, and we gotta do this. I said, "So what's gonna happen the day they turn your lights off?" And guess what she told me? She said, "I'm gonna pay my bill." I said, "No, no, no, man. It is a service. Electricity, water, gas, trash pickup. That stuff's a service. What happens the day they cut those services off? What are you gonna do then?" And she just stared at me. She literally looked. And some people in their mind, guess what they think? That'll never happen. They'll never do that.
Yeah, thank you.
They think the government's obligated to give you these things, and they're not. So me, because I say I love my family, right? I say it. Well, I have to actually prove that. So when I see what's coming down the pipeline, and I see all with the COVID and the mandates and the restricting the flights, and you can barely go into camp. You see what I'm saying? I'm seeing all these things, restrictions they putting on everybody, trying to force you if you're gonna have a job to take the shot and all this kind of stuff. I'm seeing what they're forcing on us. So I'm putting my family in a position where they ain't gonna be able to force nothing on us. Because you could take your lights, you could take your electricity, you could take your water, you could take your gas, you do all that, and I'm still going to be able to survive. I'm still going to be self-sufficient. We still get set up to where we can function. And I'm talking about all of us, not just my immediate family. So that's me, in my opinion, showing my family I love them when they know, man, he got stuff in place just in case. And folks say, well, you scared and you doing all this, and what if nothing ever happens? Well, what I lose? I don't lose nothing. I just got a bunch of stuff that I can use down the road. I got a bunch of food stored up. I got a bunch of water. I got a bunch of, I had a bunch of stuff. But what happens if it do happen? Now you hit, and guess
But
what you think? Hey, these people think, well, I know Elder. I know I'll be able to go to Elder. We cool. Elder take care of me. No, you should have been doing what I was doing. You should have been preparing. You should have been preparing
but,
like me.
but you know what this go back to? And it's
But
funny you said that it's full circle. It's funny you said you preparing because you see already the mandate a lot of different things, and
yeah.
you took it upon yourself to prepare. And that's
Hmm.
what we talked about earlier about with the Lakers when you see it, and sometimes people ignore that. Like
Hmm.
that's why I said this
You should
conversation went
prepare.
full circle because, like you said, it's easy. People ignoring this. People see the signs, the mandate, a lot of different things. People see it. I, it's funny you said that because what really motivate me to do it, Hassan Campbell. I don't know if you up on him,
Yeah,
but
I heard of
he,
him and
he
Kwame going back and forth or whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was like, "Yo, y'all people, y'all sitting there, y'all want to sit there and keep worrying about thinking it can't happen." He said, "Y'all want to keep talking about Hassan Campbell, but when shit happened, I got toilet paper for days. I got water for days." He said, "I stockpile that. That's why I spend my money on. Y'all talk about go outside. When I'm coming outside for?" He said, "Every time I get money, I'll go." He said, "I travel 30 minutes because this grocery, I'm shopping different grocery stores to pile up." He said, "I got a room full of stuff." He said, "If it expired, so what? Like if some stuff expired and he don't need it, so what?" But he said, "I'm going to
I
be
wrote that.
prepared." And I said, "You know what? He right." And then that's when I started getting on board and start doing that. And like I said, life and sports, it's crazy how full circle because we just was talking about being prepared. Like the Lakers need to be prepared when
Yeah.
you see the signs. And that's the same thing what you just said. You see the writing on the wall, and the people see it too. So they want to go to Elder and say, "Hey, Elder got 6 rolls of toilet paper. He got 4 cases of water. He got some noodles or whatever. He got the generator, you know, and that's the
Or
truth."
two or three or four.
Yeah.
And the thing is that people should be prepared. If you claim you love, you should be prepared. Because what I say about you people that live in the city and these population centers, I call them. You know what I'm saying? You could have all that, but what's gonna happen when crap hit the fan? The majority of the folk, you in a population center, and 99% of the folk ain't gonna have it. So if they know, any of them know that you got it, now the criminal in them gonna come out. And what can a man do? You in the city, yeah, you may have all the guns in the world, you, your wife, your children, but who gonna stand post 24/7 for you? You see what I'm saying? Who gonna stop these people from coming and taking your stuff? Because I don't trust these folk like that. I'm sorry. I don't trust humanity like that. From what I've seen from humanity and heart, think about this. When we have these hurricanes and all this stuff that hit, these tornadoes and all that, what's the first thing humanity does? They'll go to the store and buy up all the water, toilet paper, and all that, and then get online and try to sell it to you for ridiculous prices, or try to sell you a case of water for $50 that they just paid $3 for. That's the humanity I see. And you think I'm gonna trust them when it comes to preserving my family? No, bro. So I moved to a place that's small, and most folk like this here, they think like we do. They self sufficient. This is why I'm in Georgia instead of Indiana. Why? I can grow all year round. I can go out to the garden right now. It's pitch dark here. I go there right now and pull me some kale or some spinach or something out the garden, cut it up, clean it up, cut it up, make me a salad with it. I'm gonna eat. You see what I'm saying? And when I was in Indiana though, my growing season was half of that. You see what I'm saying? So I just make moves to prepare my family. And is it inconvenience when I gotta go to Lowe's and I gotta drive 45 minutes? Yep. But I'd rather that inconvenience be than be in a position where something do go down and now I gotta find myself fending off these people, this masses of people. See, it's 500 people here. Would you rather fight off 500, which I'm not gonna have to, but say I did? Would you rather fight off 500 or 5 million? See, how many people in New York City? How many people there?
9 million.
See, do I want to fight off a million folk in my area, or do I want to fight off 500? 500 is doable, especially when you got 40 trained men here with you. We'll mow 500 down in a minute, and they ain't coming though. They already know. They already know. They will be willing participants around here if you get my drift. But when you literally got trained men, you know what I'm saying? Folk don't want that. They don't want that smoke. I get online sometimes. My wives don't like it, and people get talking crazy and all that. And I be like, "Look, bro, you see my name? Google it. Google Straightway Georgia. It'll bring you right here. You that mad about a basketball tape that you want to start threatening some folk? Come." And then I tell them this one thing: don't even let me know you coming. Just show up, please. Don't give no warning. Just show up, bro. I live on a dead end street, bro. It's a what do you call it? It's a graveyard at the end of this street. That's why I live on Cemetery Road. It's a graveyard down there. I know everything that's going on around here. I ain't concerned. I ain't worried. If you that mad about a basketball tape, Google my name. It'll bring you right to my address where I live. Show up. It ain't gonna be
So
good for you. It ain't gonna be good. I can promise you that. It ain't gonna end well for
I
you.
ain't gonna be good.
It ain't gonna be
Uh,
good. And a lot of folk believe though because they're associated with you that if something do go down, the benevolence of your heart, they gonna play on your heartstrings. Say, well,
yeah,
Kareem loved me, man. He know I supported him and man, take care of me. And then most folk heart will. My heart says, I tried to help you then. I tried to give you this knowledge. I tried to give you this wisdom then. No, bro, I'm in a whole different mindset once what they call what crap hits the fan. I'm in a whole different mindset then, bro. And I'm prepared for what I need to do, even in that situation.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You 100% right about that. So can you Eric been a long time supporter. He wants you to answer that question you see on the score on the board.
Okay, Kareem, do you believe any NBA front offices give their 100% as much as their players give? Oh yeah, I do, bro. Them front office people be working their butts off, bro. It's phone calls, it's travel, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot of organizing. I mean, I'd rather be a player playing. The front office stuff ain't no joke, bro. You don't have at least a player can go home and go to sleep. When it's season, bro, front office, your phone 24/7. Let you be the type of person that can't be reached. And you in the front office, you won't be in the front office
You
long,
getting
bro.
fired.
Yeah, you getting fired real fast, real quick. It's about availability for them, and if something's gonna go down, you better have the resources. You better have. I mean, yeah, front office work they tails off, bro. This is why I know. Like Kareem gets so upset. It's like, bro, this man done everything for you. And one time he says no, and you want to act like a spoiled child, like a spoiled damn brat. That's what got Kareem all jacked up because he knows
Exactly.
how hard these front office people be working. It
And,
ain't sitting back sipping coffee, bro. These people be working. And here's the thing, they such good jobs that everybody wants your job. Think about it. You got media folk, you got agents, you got players that are retiring, all these folk coming in, you got graduates, everybody wants your jobs. It's only 30 teams.
and
It's
you know
only
what's
30
crazy?
teams, and every year, if you ain't producing, they think they can get somebody else in here that'll work harder than you. So the front office people,
But
man,
you but you
I,
but
I,
you
I,
know
I,
you know what's crazy? And I'm glad that Eric brought this up.
mhm.
And I know, like you, cause by you being in the agency, you dealt with it, and you know how it is. And I'm glad he brought this up before we end this. And see, that's why why Magic Johnson, when people talk Rob Pelinka a snake, why Magic Johnson is really mad because the truth hurt. Rob Pelinka was saying that Magic don't work. He did all the work, and Magic got the credit for it. So he talked behind Magic back. People make it like he snaked Magic for the job. He didn't. He was like saying shit like he's tired. Like he wasn't able to do nothing with his family. Magic all over on TV shows doing all this. He doing all the work. So he talked behind Magic back, was like, yo, where Magic? And they got back to Magic like, I'm here doing all the work. Magic getting all the credit. Magic, the truth hurt. That's what got him. If Magic was working, it would have bothered him that much. So I'm glad I got you on here, Elder, and I'm glad that Eric, because people on here earlier while you was talking, I didn't want to cut you off. People like Rob Pelinka, Snake, Woody did the Magic. And like I said, and it was a private conversation. That's the same thing with Jerry West when he said the Lakers a shit show is a private conversation. What I say to you in private, I shouldn't get help. That's the same thing. Why the owner for the Clippers almost had the case because he, regardless, he could say racist stuff all he want, but in a private conversation. And I know I'm holding up a lot of your time, but
You
after this,
good, bro?
we're gonna be done because
You
this is
good?
very important. I'm glad that Eric. Thank you, Eric, for bringing that up. Uh, Rob Plinker said that privately, said that I'm out here at Magic and Magic didn't like it because the truth hurts. Now, can you elaborate on that?
I'm sure that truth hurt. I'm sure Rob Palinka did some said some things he probably shouldn't have said out of respect for Magic. But here's the fact: Magic had to. Hey, think about it from this perspective, y'all. Jeannie Buss actually gave Magic the opportunity to fire Palinka if he wanted to for what he did, and Magic didn't. He didn't fire Palinka. Magic knew. Magic said himself, "I was wanting to groom him." And what Palinka was like, bro, you got me on too slow of a plan. Pretty much is essentially what he was saying. I'm moving here and I'm doing this, and you over here running your billion-dollar businesses, and you're not giving the time that's needed. And that's why Magic said, I'm gonna walk away. That's why he said I'm gonna walk away. I'm not gonna disgrace my family with the buses, and I'm not gonna. And Rob is the dude because it's amazing. He said all that stuff, then he came right back and praised Rob.
Thank you.
You gotta
Thank you.
look at you gotta
Thank you.
look at the actual facts, y'all. The fact is this: he didn't fire Rob, and he had Jeannie gave him the authority. Like, hey, you put this stuff out here. This man been behind. If you want to let him go, let him go. He was like, nah. And Magic said, I was grooming him for my job. But there had to be some truth behind what Palinka said because Magic didn't fire, and he's still the Lakers there, and Magic still supports the dude now.
And like you said, he came right after and said, I'm not gonna lie, he works
Yeah,
his ass off.
he
That's
do.
why he said he works his ass off. He said, and that's why Kobe clinged to him. And Kobe said when Kobe endorsed him, when he first got hired, everybody's like, Rob Palenka, when
Yep.
at the Magic got the job. Kobe said nobody gonna outwork him. He said
No.
he been
Mm-mm.
in this Laker organization all this time. He know what this organization about.
Yep.
And I'm glad
Lazy.
you said that.
Yeah, lazy agents and front office people don't make it in this business. You can't be an ounce of laziness in you, bro. I mean, it's
Huh?
when the season when the when
Okay,
the
thank you.
when the season over, that's when you get your little week or whatever vacation, then go on about your business. But other than that, you are working. And the front office people, it's a 365 job, y'all. It ain't just while the season, because while the season is off, that's when you really got to be making your moves,
The
trying to
summer.
get talent in there, trying to set up
See,
stuff. It depending on what area you in, making sure the finance is right. You got so much stuff to do, bro. You working twice as hard once the season is over. So no, I got a lot of respect for the front office people, and you be a fool to give your support or your credence to a player that has already told you he leaving over a front office guy been working his nuts off of you. So I'm not surprised. I will be very surprised if the Lakers decide to support LeBron in this and not Rob Palinka. I'd be very surprised.
I disagree with you, Felicia, because Kobe was still alive at this time. But could you elaborate on this? What she said? She said Magic didn't fire Palinka because he knew what Palinka meant to Kobe and Jeannie.
She's responding to what George Magic did say that about how he knew if he did fire Palinka, it would hurt Jeannie, and Jeannie knew what Kobe had said to her about Palinka, and so Magic, again, you have to look at the truth of everything. Because here's the thing, like I talked about this other day, you can say all that publicly, and I'm not saying that's parts of that's not true. I'm not saying that, but the fact of the matter is, the man is still there and he's still working. He never got. See, Jeannie gave him the option to fire Palinka. She never gave him the option to fire Luke Walton, though. Remember, that was the first thing Magic wanted to do when he got the position to fire Luke. He said, "Man, I love Luke. He family, but he's not the guy for this job. We can put him in another capacity, but we got to get a real coach in here that's we're gonna win a championship." And Jeannie didn't give him, never gave him the power to fire him. So no, I believe what Felicia's saying there. I mean, again, there's things that are said and then there's things that are said publicly. Now, do I know everything said behind the scenes? Absolutely not. But I can tell when there's a unified front being put forward by an organization as well. You know, because Magic, some people say he did a lot of back talking. They just don't understand how it works. Just again, I disagree with some of the things you say, right, Kareem? That's not about to make us stop doing our jobs together, though. Putting these podcasts together for the people. It ain't finna stop that. So people think just because Magic said some bad things in their eyes about Palinka that he gonna stop supporting the Lakers and stop. No, it's not. It don't work that way. He's still gonna work his tail off. I'm still, and Magic said it though, I'm still gonna support the Lakers. I'm still 100% Lakers. Anything they need from me, they still gonna be able to get it. Magic just didn't like the route that Palinka went to get the job that was really already his anyway. That's all Magic was trying to say. That's it.
Yeah, because
And
Palinka
instead of
said
and
that
instead of
he wasn't
instead of
working.
cause instead of causing conflict in that family, which he's been a part of since 1979, he decided I just walk away from the job. You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Because he wasn't working for the
Exactly.
money or nothing like that. Magic was paid. He wasn't the money that he was there for. He was there to
Exactly.
help and support. And when he realized I can't give you the support you really need, I just step away. No big deal.
And then, like he said, I couldn't do like you said after he went down. Magic clearly said he said I couldn't do it, Rob. Rob, he said I got other business. He said it right afterwards. He
Yep.
said I got other business. Some here, I'm there. I That's what I needed Rob for.
I,
Magic
I,
couldn't do that with Rob doing
yep.
constantly in one place. And mind you, like I was saying, these guys got to scout you. It's a time you got to really
I
scout
know.
players from you want to know all their habits. You know, it's a lot. Travel. It's a lot
Man,
to
you got to
that.
deal with family. You got to deal with
Yeah,
friends. You got to deal with their entourages. You got to deal with their media people. You got to deal with their accountants. You got to, man, there's so much crap behind the scenes that people have to deal with that they don't know. And you don't know which conversation is going to tilt your decisions because someone could say one thing and it's like, wow, we didn't think about it like that. Then you go talk to the person and it's like, man, oh, we don't feel this way no more. So that's why I said I don't know what's gonna happen. It looks like it's gonna be bad, but I could see where it be smoothed out because again, LeBron's not on a team with a bunch of young players. See, young guys they can't deal with this type of stuff. They ain't got the wisdom. But LeBron on a team with a whole bunch of old dudes. You see what I'm saying? You think Melo gonna give a flip? You think Ellington? You think DJ? You see what I'm saying? These cats is not gonna be affected by this kind of stuff. So they and you got a big nucleus. They could deal with the Stanley Johnsons, the Kobe's, the THTs, the Nuns, the guys that may have an issue with some stuff. They can deal with those guys. So we'll see. I just to me, since LeBron has played his hand, he put it out there. I would explore. I would go right to AD and I would find out where his loyalty is. If he's with us 100, oh, we can stay with you and build because I don't think the Lakers want to trade AD. I know what people are saying.
no,
I don't believe they want to trade him one bit.
no.
But if AD is saying, hey, LeBron gone, I don't know. You know I got my contract. If he say some stuff to me like, well, I'm gonna just fulfill my contract. That ain't gonna be good enough for me. I ain't gonna want him to just tell me that. I'm gonna want him telling me flat out, hey, look, I knew Brian was gonna be gone before me. I came here to be a Laker too. I'm with you. If we gotta do whatever y'all gotta do to put the best team around, I'm here to do what y'all want me to do. I hear that, then I can start building with AD because around AD with these younger players and getting the salary cap and I'm telling you, it'll be some star that's gonna want to come to LA and play with AD. I guarantee it. Because you,
Guarantee it.
you you got an alpha mindset where you want to control stuff and you see a guy like AD who is ultra talented but don't have a problem playing the backseat role, why would you not want to play with him? A
Why?
team, well, he's always hurt. Well, when he's healthy, he gives me an advantage that nobody else in the league got, bro. So I can see from AD, he don't want to keep this stigma. He don't want to keep getting hurt. AD he finna make some changes. Watch. I wouldn't be
Well,
surprised that booker become a vegan, bro. I'm serious.
so before we go, because that's
Hmm.
why I like sometimes, but she came in late, and we basically touched on this with Felicia
Hmm.
saying, and the guy also King Charles. They like, oh, where did Bron say he was leaving? That we explained already exactly the pattern, but if you
Hmm.
want, can you
I'll do it.
explain
Yeah,
again?
LeBron, he's always done this and put the info out when he's about to leave. And he's always structured his contracts this way to where he can just walk away at the end. And that's the stuff he's doing now. He's doing that same kind of conversations and stories and stuff, letting people know that the door is open for me to leave. With LeBron, that literally means he's leaving. When he's always done that, when he left Cleveland, he did it. When he left Miami, he did it. When he left Cleveland the last time, he did all this the same. So believe what you hear. Now he's never gonna come out and say, "Well, I'm just leaving." He ain't gonna say that. That's not good for PR. He's not gonna say that. But if Lakers are wise and they look at his history and see what he has done in the past, they know that now nobody expected LeBron to retire a Laker because he's been telling everybody I'm gonna go play wherever my son go, and the Lakers ain't guaranteed to get his son. So I don't think that him retiring as a Laker was ever an issue. But he's letting them know now that Cleveland's open and he's praising OKC. And we broke down earlier why he's praising OKC because OKC is the franchise that actually gives him the best opportunity to control playing with his son because of the talent they have there, the young talent, the no money, and then all the draft picks. Because the key is his son is going to have to get drafted. He's going to convince somebody probably to draft his son way higher than what his son is supposed to go. And if you got a team like OKC that's got 40 picks in the next 5 years, they can manipulate the draft. When I think OKC has a minimum of 3 first-round picks in every draft for like the next 3-4 years. So they can manipulate this draft to give LeBron what he wants because that's very important to him to play with his son, which I don't have a problem with that. I want to do the same if I was in his position. So I'm saying to the Lakers, believe what he's saying. Go to AD and see if AD's with you. If AD's with you, you keep AD and you build around AD. If AD ain't 100, like if he's still up in the air and he giving me 50-50 signs, I'm trading him too. I'm moving him to Chicago where he wants to go. And the two places LeBron just made clear that he would be willing to go is OKC and Cleveland. So I'm this summer, I'm talking to OKC and Cleveland, seeing which one of them want to give me something. And out of the talent that I kind of think will go, I would personally, if I'm a Laker, rather a Laker front office, I'd rather do a deal with OKC because they got very, very good young talent and they got a bunch of picks. So I could literally get some young talent and a couple picks from OKC for LeBron. I know I could. Now Cleveland, they may say, hey, we got a bunch of young dudes. What's his name? Love is falling off the books. We ain't doing nothing. We're not gonna re-sign Sexton. Love is falling off the books. So we'll just slide LeBron right into that slot. You see what I'm saying? We'll just put LeBron right into that slot. So I don't think Cleveland's gonna be like overly, if we said, hey, give us Colin Sexton and Cedi Osman, they probably like, oh yeah, cool, because those are guys they don't even want. You know what I mean? If you got LeBron, what you need Cedi Osman for? So, but if we saying, hey, we want Jared Allen, or we want Garland, or we want, they'd be like, oh hell no. I think
Yeah.
Cleveland would be like, no, we'll wait for LeBron to leave you guys in a year, and then we'll just sign him. Because see, so many teams are going to have cap space in 2023, y'all. And a lot of these teams, they were keeping their cap space open for LeBron. Excuse me. He was the big free agent coming available in 2023. Now I know Jokic and a couple other guys, but a lot of these teams were saying we may be able to get LeBron. He may come there if we guarantee to get his son or whatever. You know what I mean? These teams, they want to be at least in position to have the opportunity. And then if LeBron said, man, I ain't coming to freaking Orlando, okay, cool. We'll just use that money on some other players then. But they want at least the opportunity. If he says, look, I was looking to come here, they would have a chance to do it.
And that's why he announced it. He giving them
Me
enough
too, Eric. Me
time.
too.
He giving them enough time to start doing what they
To
doing.
get their stuff
Listen,
together. This
he
is his
giving them
MO.
enough time.
This is what he's
That's what I'm
done
trying to explain
for
to
his
people.
entire career. Yeah. And that's why, hey Eric, that's why I say do the deal with OKC. Because again, if we trade, LeBron is making like 43 next year or something. So now you got to match those salaries. Now Shea Gilchrist, his max kicks in, but that's only like a 28, he's on the low level max. So that's only like 28 million. They still gonna have to add other players and picks
They
to
don't
make
they
that
don't have
money
to
match.
they don't have to because they got a lot of cap space.
Facts. That's right. I forgot they can eat up his
They
salary
can
if they want. Yep.
eat the balance.
Yep.
They don't
But
have
I
to add
think,
it.
but they would want to send back as much salary as possible so that they don't take it on. So what LeBron did, Miss Felicia, he started talking about the one player he wanted OKC to keep, that Giddy guy, That Josh Giddey dude. He start talking about him, saying how great he is and how he passes, he assists, he's played before, which he is. He's a great player. So what LeBron is telling OKC by that speech is, if it gets to a point where we working the deal to trade for me, don't get rid of Giddey. Don't get rid of Giddey. I promise you, if Giddey's in the deal, LeBron gonna say, I ain't going to OKC. Because that's what he's saying when he's putting that info out there, is this is the guy that I need y'all to keep. Out of all these young dudes, they can get rid of Shea, because LeBron, they got to match up somehow. They can get rid of Shea. They can get rid of Dort. They can get rid of the other dude. Not Giddey, though. And for me, I would want Giddey, but I would let Giddey stop the deal. If I can get Shea, Dort, they got another good young guy over there too. I'm trying to think of what his name is. Him, if I get Kendrick Williams, I'll take all them dudes. And then give me 2 or 3 draft picks, I'm straight. You keep Giddy, and I'm good. Give me a couple late first round. I don't care if they Brooklyn's or teams that you would consider to be late first. I don't care as long as they first round.
Yeah,
Give me, and then I want those first rounders in the years I gave up my first round. So if
that's
I'm
right.
getting 3 first rounders from you, I want a first rounder in 2022 this year. I want a first rounder in 2024 and 2026. That's
Yeah,
what I want. We're gonna balance that off so that I got a first rounder every year now going back. So that's the deal I'm trying to do. And I think Oklahoma City would be stupid as hell not to, because they're not pegged to win anytime soon. They're not pegged to win in the next 3, 4, 5 years. So you get to bring LeBron in, build a team around him, and then use the draft picks to get son and all that, and you can still be a competitive team out there with keeping LeBron, Giddy, whatever else you got left, and then building around that. Guys will want to come play for LeBron on the cheap that can shoot. They
yeah,
shown you that. So you can still build a competitive team there and still keep your flexibility to do what you need to do to please LeBron when it comes to getting his son and all that kind of stuff. So I think Oklahoma City be stupid not to do the trade right now and guarantee it. Yeah, I know exactly what he's doing at Elder, but in the end, it depends where his son is going. OKC is the only team with all the pieces in draft. There you go. You get it, Felicia. You get it. Yeah, that's why we saying, hey, if you the Lakers, get something for Braun, because you gave up draft picks while he was here, and then you didn't re-sign certain guys to make sure you had cap space, so there was room for him to come. So you sacrifice players, you sacrifice some people. You did to get LeBron. So I say get something back. I don't. I the last thing I would do is just let LeBron play out this year and play out all next year and then walk away. I wouldn't let that happen if I'm the Lakers. Not at all. I wouldn't let that happen. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry about that. And I respect you, but I'm a need you to go have a convo with LeBron, because you talking like you and Rich Paul had a no, bro.
the
This
writing
is
on the
bat.
wall. The
This
writing
is
is on the wall.
basketball. Yeah, this is basketball, my brother King Charles. This is basketball. This is the stuff that happens, and you know how LeBron roll, bro. When he start putting this stuff out, he's literally telling you, get your stuff in order. This is what I'm finna do. So if the Lakers are smart, they don't play the game with LeBron. Because if they talking to him, he gonna say, "No, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and we're gonna try to win a chip. Let's do." Because see, the Lakers showed their hand a little bit. I forgot to talk about that, Kareem. The Lakers showed their hand too. Remember what the Lakers did? They didn't make no trades. They said they would do something in the what's the name market, but we don't have no faith in that, right? In the buyout
Buyout.
market. Then they put that article out talking about how we gonna stand pat. Like we're not making no moves even in the summer. This team is what we gonna have. So when they said that, that's when LeBron like, oh, these niggas tripping. I could hear LeBron like, what the hell, bro? We ain't moving Russ. We ain't doing nothing. Because what the Lakers are saying is this: to even do it in the summer, we still gonna have to attach a bunch of draft picks. We gotta attach a draft pick to move THT. We gotta attach draft picks to move Russ. We're gonna have to take on bad salaries that push us past 2023. We ain't moving. We'll just stay with this team we got, let y'all work it out. And LeBron like, oh hell no. Hell no. Y'all ain't not finna stick me with Russ for another year. But again, LeBron brought Russ. So the Lakers are just saying, hey, we gave you everything you wanted. You go work it out. You the king. You go work it out. We're not finna mortgage the team for you getting hurt all the time, Anthony getting hurt all the time. Think about it. And we're gonna mortgage up all these teams and we still don't win. Not finna do it, LeBron. So you make this work since you made us get here. And the LeBron fans hate that. They think you should curtail and you should bow down and do what he tell you to do whenever he tell you to do it. Well, the Lakers have finally said no. and the LeBron fans are mad, and the Laker fans are happy. I think actually both sides are happy right now when it comes to fans. Laker fans are happy because they say, "Hey, bye LeBron and AD." Some of them don't even want AD. Some real ones we do.
Yeah, yeah, he got cut off. He said he's basically saying the real ones want AD. I know I would love to have AD back. I think AD is a tremendous player. And
I'm back. I don't know if
what
that's on my end or your end, but
is yours?
my end, both sides are happy right now because LeBron people, I've heard them say it. I wish LeBron never came to the Lakers. I wish he leave. Well, you finna get your wish. And then the Lakers fans have been saying, I wish LeBron never would have came. He destroying our franchise. Well, you know what? You finna get your wish. Let's just see who ends up winning in the end. You know. So, but I'm
Why you
happy. Hey, LeBron came. We got a chip. I'm good. I'm good with his 4 years with us. I'm satisfied.
I'm good. Why you think OKC they would take that trade?
OKC will be stupid not to
They're
do that
not doing
trade, my
all
brother.
these draft picks just to stay like
It
that.
would be
They packing
stupid.
these, but this guy, he's saying they wouldn't do it. They not packing these draft picks just to do it. They
Why?
packing
Why
these draft
not?
picks to put
Zero
themselves in
stick
position
skills.
to
Tell
make
me
moves like
why
this.
OKC wouldn't do that deal. You know what LeBron would bring to them. You know the storyline. You know the finances that brother would bring to them. And
That
then
city,
if they had OKC jerseys, him and his son playing, bro.
the
Oh my!
city,
The documentary alone gonna bring, bro. Believe me, the Lakers would love to have that, but they
no,
can't guarantee his son. They can't guarantee that. OKC can because they can manipulate the draft because they have so many picks. I
the
mean,
Lakers
let's just
don't
keep
got
it
no
real. Yeah,
picks.
let's just
The
keep it
Lakers
real.
got no
He's not
picks.
he's not gonna be a top 3, 4, 5, no matter what. He's not that level of a talent. But let's just say you got the sixth pick, right? Say you got the sixth pick, and Oklahoma City got the ninth pick, and the sixth pick, you really want the guys that are 3 and 4. You like the guy at 6, but you're not, you know what I mean? You ain't sold on him. You telling me Oklahoma City can't come to you and say, hey, I'll give you the ninth, I'll give you the 20th, and a second round. I'll give you the ninth pick, the 20th pick, and a second round pick for your sixth pick. You would be a fool not to do that because you probably gonna move back and get the guy you want at a cheaper salary than committing to that guy at the sixth pick, and you get all that other stuff. Man, Oklahoma City be stupid, and then they take Bronny 6 to guarantee that they get him to make sure another team don't jump in there and screw their plans up. Oklahoma City's the only team that can manipulate the draft because they got so many picks. So that's why it makes sense for him to go to Oklahoma City.
And,
And he's already telling you he would be fine going there with the way he talking.
and then not only that, let Sam Presti hesitate on that. The owner, Clay Bennett,
Oh,
he
he'll
will see
get
the
rid of Presti.
financial
Yeah.
part. Clay Bennett will see the financial part and be like, "What? Make this deal to bring him
Hey,
the money that Clay
Kareem,
Bennett will benefit for LeBron being there.
Kareem, you know them
That
GMs
whole
know.
city, the
They
town,
know. Them GMs know. They all know the financials of it. Oh, I see what it is. My iPad finna die. I got it plugged in, but it's finna die. Yeah, I
that's the
got.
thing about that. The financial part about it. Okay, and then not only that, when OKC doing all this stuff, they doing this to put themselves in position where if a big move to get some players, some
Okay.
star level players, they
Hmm.
able to do that. They in position to get star level players.
They
Because
are,
they
and
have
they
enough young
and
talent and enough picks.
OKC. If they trade for him this summer, they still gonna have a competitive team out there. They gonna be something in the West still. They still got all the cap space. They still got all the picks and everything to still put. And don't forget, if you get LeBron, there's gonna be veterans that want to come and try to win a chip with him
But
and get
cheap.
playing time. So you're gonna get decent players that come with the young, the ones you get to keep, the Giddies and all them you get to keep. I think it'd be retarded for OKC not to trade for LeBron if that thing is on the table. The
But
only
they
way that deal don't go down is if LeBron say I ain't go. To not if he don't want to do it right now, he could say, well, I ain't gonna resign with you, OKC. You see what I'm saying? Then OKC like, nah, I'm not doing that deal. I'm not doing all this for a 1 year rental for LeBron. I ain't doing that. So that's
like
the
you
only way
said,
that deal go bad.
I don't see them not doing the owner alone. The owner will step in.
Make
The
that
owner,
happen.
if Sam Presti want to be or the owner will step in and be like, nah. Because at
Mm-hmm.
the end of the day, the owner is about the
Go
money,
ahead.
and he see that
Mm-hmm.
money. He said, "How does the trade exception money works?" OKC has a lot of money, and Lakers, LeBron is the highest salary, so they
Yeah.
could they in position if they want to could trade
I'll be
Braun for
right back, Kareem.
straight
Kareem, I'll
up.
be right back. Okay.
All right, they could trade Braun for Shea Gildress straight up. They can do that. They're in position because they're in position to take back a lot of money. The
Yeah, I'm
Lakers
good.
can't. Now if it's vice versa, it'd be something different.
Not
But the
yet.
Lakers can take back the OKC can take back that money. So that's why
No, I'm good.
they can do that, Eric.
Somebody there?
You know what I'm saying? But I think I think like I said, it's a lot of noise and it's noise for a reason. It's because, like I said, you have Laker fans and Braun fans. It's been crazy. I know Laker fans, whoever Laker fans get, it's like a war right now. I'm pretty sure when you say something on the comment section defending the Lakers, Eric, somebody coming at you. You know what I'm saying? The same Felicia is a Laker fan. So, but she like LeBron too. So she like in both uh positions. So she might not take it as personal if she defend the Lakers and somebody LeBron fan make attack her. She may not look at it like that because she Bron's her favorite player and the Lakers her favorite team. So, but I'm pretty sure like if he do leave, I'm pretty sure she's gonna stick with the Lakers. I'm pretty sure. Felicia, you still gonna be a Laker fan if he leave, right? I think she is. She a Laker fan. Been a Laker fan for a long time, you know. Thank you, Simeon. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. His trade value. You asked him that question. I have him answer that. I think he had tremendous trade value. He's still playing at a high level. His play. Now, if you attack his play with his popularity, that brings him a tons of trade value. He asked you this question. I have to
Yeah.
I'll be right back. But the guy asked you this question here.
All right. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? All right. I don't know if they can hear me or not. Oh yeah, they can. All right, cool. Elder, what do you think is LeBron's trade value, assuming he does not consent to the team? Wow. If he not consenting, bro, his value is uh, he's nothing. Nothing. I don't know a team that would say I'm gonna give up the assets. Because here's the thing, he makes so much money, 43 million. So let's just take Oklahoma City out because they're the only team that has that cap space to eat up a lot of his salary. Everybody else will have to give up assets. You see what I'm saying? To make that salary up. So to make up 43 million bucks, bro, that's a lot of players, 3, 4, 5 players sometimes. And I can't see a team saying that I'll give up these players just to have LeBron come here and he really don't want to be here. You know, it's not like a you remember the situation with Kawhi Leonard in what do you call it? San Antonio. And then remember when they shipped him to Toronto, the only reason that thing worked was because Toronto was 100% sold on getting rid of DeRozan, right? They were done with DeRozan. Even though they lied to him and told him they weren't, they knew they were done with DeRozan. And they would take the chance on Kawhi just to move off the salary of DeRozan. So if Kawhi comes, plays a year, don't love it here, we can't convince him, and he walks like he did, we good because we still offer the DeRozan salary, and now we got salary to re-sign Fred VanVleet and people like that. So they took that chance because they had a disgruntled superstar that they did not want there anymore, making a whole bunch of money. So that's why Toronto took that chance. But you don't see that a lot at all in basketball. You just don't see that a lot. So if LeBron is not consenting, I don't see his value being great at all because teams is just not finna give up 40 something $1 million of assets for a guy that's gonna play 1 year and then leave. You see what I'm saying? That just would be retarded. You would destroy your franchise by giving up. Because again, you got a massive salary, so you giving up big salary players. You giving up big salary players, so you giving up decent players more than likely. So yeah, and then it's got to work with the Lakers because you may have decent salary players, but If it's like a Tobias Harris, they're not taking that deal. They're not taking 38 million from Tobias Harris because his contract goes over past the cap space that they got. You see what I'm saying? Now, if it's a young player on a smaller contract, they'll probably consider going over into that cap space to get rid of LeBron. But if he ain't consenting, that's the key to the brother's question. He said LeBron not consenting. If he ain't consenting, he ain't got great back. And that's the thing LeBron knows he has in the back of his pocket. He ain't got to go nowhere he don't want to go. He could just flat out say, "Well, I'll come, but I'm gonna be a 1 year rental." I don't see many teams want LeBron at 38 years old as a 1 year rental. So that's why I said got to be OKC, got to be Cleveland. Those are two places he's pretty much put out there that he'd be willing to go. Man, shut your ass up, Myron.
Yeah,
Ungrateful. That nigga
you,
Myron.
you know
Shut your
Myron,
ass up. Yeah, I know Myron. That's the biggest LeBron James fan in the world right there.
but
That
I
nigga
would love
LeBron
for
can't do
somebody.
nothing wrong with Myron.
But I would love for someone. You know what they? A lot of LeBron fans say Laker fans is ungrateful. I don't get that. I don't get that
they
narrative.
I get it. I get it from their perspective. They feel like the Lakers should be grateful because they were nothing before they were in the bottom before LeBron came and he got them a chip. And they feel like we're being ungrateful now. Does it make sense? No. But that's how they feel. They feel like the Lakers were the worst team in the NBA before LeBron came. Kobe, Kobe left them desolate. That's how they feel. That after Kobe, y'all had nothing. Now, forget the fact that we got young picks and great players and we was on the rise. Bump that. They don't care about that. They say y'all were the worst team in the league, which I can't lie. Those 6 years, we had the worst record in the NBA. Combined, we had the worst record. And they say that we're ungrateful because he brought us a chip in the second year, and now we not doing what he wants us to do. So that makes us ungrateful. But I would agree more with this sister right here. I would say LeBron is more ungrateful because the Lakers did capitulate to everything that you want. They just didn't give you their franchise, bro. But this is LeBron's MO. When you don't do what he wants you to do, he leaves. And again, this ain't a 30-year-old LeBron leaving. This ain't even a 32-year-old LeBron leaving. This is a 37, 38-year-old LeBron who's had more injuries in the last 4 years, 3 years than he's ever had in his whole entire career combined. So you ain't getting the same LeBron. Is he still out here putting up great numbers? Yes. But look at the results. Go look back in the past and LeBron scored 30 points a game for 10 straight games. That was a 9-1 team at that point.
Easy.
He scored 30 points in a row and we won 2 games, 3 games. He ain't the same LeBron. So OKC, Cleveland, any of them that want to get in and bite on that, go right ahead. Go right ahead. He ain't the same LeBron. So I think the Lakers did wise by not wrecking the franchise and giving up all the little bit that they got left to capitulate. To think about it. He literally wanted them to unearth the mess that he made. You wanted Schroeder. You got him. Gave up picks to get it. A pick to get it. You wanted Russ. Lakers had a whole nother deal on the table. You wanted Russ. They did it for you. Now you saying, nope, we need to do this to get up out of Russ? Nope. That's what Lakers said. If you want Russ gone, we'll get rid of Russ. If LeBron says it, remember when they put that out? If LeBron said they wasn't going to take a PR hit for it. They kept telling you the optics of this is horrible.
Yep,
We
yep,
take
yep.
this man in, we give up a draft pick and our three best salaries for trades. 10 million, 13 million, 15 million. Now we got no salaries that can be traded. You need the mid-level salaries to do
You
trades
do.
in the NBA. And
That's
we
how the
have
Clippers made
zero.
out.
We've given up. Yes, that's what the Clippers got. Wasn't it? Everybody, why don't the Lakers do that? We didn't have the salaries to do it. We didn't have the salaries to do it, nor will we have paid the luxury tax. Because see, Balmer knows that the if he keeps Powell for the duration of that contract, it's not going to be $100 million contract. He's going to end up paying 150 million with the luxury tax that's put on top. You see what I'm saying? So he's gonna pay an extra 50 million to keep Powell. But the Lakers ain't finna do that. They weren't gonna do that. So we wouldn't have got him even if we had Caruso and all them people still here. We wouldn't have done that deal because she wasn't gonna take on that 5 year contract. They're not trying to go past 2023. So they got a big free agent they looking at in 2023. I think it's Jokic, honestly, because
I think
I don't think Jokic is happy in Denver. I know he's not happy with Jamal Murray. Um, People forgot. Ticket reported this: the Lakers was trying to trade Russ Westbrook for Jamal Murray this year while Murray was hurt, and at the last minute, Denver backed out the deal. So Denver ain't sold on Murray. They finna do everything they can to try to keep Jokic. But think about it. Denver's another one of them places. Man, if you're a player, why would you want to live in Denver? It's cold as all get out. You got that altitude to deal with, man. Your ears popping all the dang time, blah, 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 blah. You see what I'm saying? So it's not the greatest free agent destination for people. And Jokic probably knows that, like, man, I need to go somewhere where I can get some real players to come play with me. We good, but we not get over the top good. The one opportunity we had, we got smoked by the Lakers. Yeah. I think it makes him ungrateful for the simple fact, Miss Felicia. I think it makes LeBron a little more ungrateful for the simple fact, like Kareem said. Here it is. We did every single thing you asked us to do, and the one time we tell you no, now you want to pack your stuff up and leave. To me, that's ungrateful. To me, that's a slap in the face. To me. Now you may disagree with me, my sister, but I know one thing you're not gonna disagree with me on. If you crack that wine open and tasted it, I guarantee you like that wine. I know that. My sister likes sweet wine. I sent her some, man. I can't wait till she tastes it. It's some good stuff. That's all the wine I drink. I don't. Hey, I tasted this wine. I don't drink no more wine, bro. That's it. That's the only wine I drink, man. It's that
you
good to me.
locked in.
Now, when I'm traveling, I go to wineries to see if anybody got something close to it. I ain't found nothing close to it yet. I found some decent ones, but nothing on the level that we got here in Georgia, man. It's good. It's organic, 100%. I love it. It's good wine. If you like wine, if you like sweet wine. So,
Put the
but no, I
bottle.
think.
But you got the bottle. Put it. You want to put it there?
Let me hold on. Give me a second. Let me find one. Oh,
My boy said, Korean New York pizza. Rats be on it. Nah. Hey, Marion, you funny as hell. Yo, everybody always associate New York with rats and pizza. That's
y'all got a
crazy.
lot of rats, bro. Y'all got some
Oh,
rats,
yeah.
man.
The rats is crazy. I can't stand them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I got it. So let me get it right. Hold on. Let me move it. That's one of them. The blackberry, the main one. Yeah, that's it right there. Georgia Winery. That's the blackberry, and then I said to this one too. This this is no, this is rotation now. It's not. It's not. They said it's for good. Raspberries for good. So these two. Now they make a blueberry like this too. Ooh wee! That blueberry off the chain, bro. So if you want to get it, you got to go to Georgia Winery. You got to go to their website and order it. Georgia Winery. They'll ship it to you. There's some good stuff, bro. 100 organic. Yeah, enjoy. Mother Jennifer. Stop. But we don't know what was said between the parties at that. No, you, Miss Felicia, you 100. But we do know LeBron's mo, and he has done this for decades. Sis. He really for over 10 years. When he's ready to go, this is the type of stuff he put out. Remember, you hear me say all the time that LeBron moves like a politician. That's the one thing about LeBron I don't care for. This is it. He's moving like a politician right now, and he's trying to put pressure on the Lakers to give him what he wants, so that he said, "Oh, Elder, yeah, the wine is on point. It reminds me, Hallelujah, good. I'm glad you like it, sis. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hallelujah." But he does this to get pressure on the Lakers now to do what he want to do. Because I'm gonna be honest, LeBron would love to stay and win another championship. I really believe that. I really believe that he would love to stay. It will be. Think about this. LeBron. I told people this. I was at the press conference when he was 18, and he told the world that he wants to be the richest athlete of all time. That's what he said. And that like I'm like, whoa, y'all hear what this young man just said? Because I know what race car drivers make, and and soccer player. I know. I'm like, this dude said richest athlete, not basketball player, richest athlete of all time. I'm like, bro, that's some whole different level of moves you got to make to make that happen, right? So I watched these types of things for LeBron, his career, and I'm seeing a lot of moves he makes. It's about his legacy. So you don't think that turning it around, winning with Westbrook, getting the championship. Think about it. If he won a chip with the Lakers next year, after all of this, and broke Kareem's record in the same year, he would think he got the GOAT locked up, y'all. And it would propel his legacy so far. So that's how he be moving. So I'm saying it. I believe LeBron wants to stay in LA next year. I do. I think if he had his option, he would stay and have them get him a little bit better talent and try to win a championship there. But if they don't want to comply, he'd rather bounce. So I think from the Lakers showing their hand saying we're not making moves in the summer, that's what made LeBron do what he did now. It's like, oh, here's my counter move. You're gonna make moves. I got options. Okay, now we got to sit back and wait and see what the Lakers do with counter. And I'm not gonna lie, if I'm in the Lakers front office, my counter gonna be again. I'm going right to Anthony Davis, and that conversation has got to go good. If it don't, I'm telling him. I'm literally telling him, bro. I'm probably gonna trade you then, honestly, because I want people that want to be here, that believe in this Laker way and getting this franchise. I want, and if you came with LeBron and you don't like what we do, bro, again, no hard feelings. I'm probably gonna move you though. You want to give me a list of your teams right now? you know, give me your 3 teams you want to go to, and I'll try to work a deal for you. And I ain't gonna try to. I know we gave up a lot for you. I want you happy though. So if it's
Tron,
fair, I'm gonna do the deal.
Tron, I would like to know how old. For you to say he bigger, nothing, no player bigger than the Lakers.
This
Like
guy's,
Laker
yeah.
fans, you got Laker fans.
Hey,
I'm in New York. Um, you got a million Laker fans in New York. Felicia is in Connecticut. A million Laker
Arizona,
fans in
right?
Connecticut. You got million fans all over. How is he bigger than the Lakers? Laker fans for years, for the last 30 years, they on the road. It's like that's their home team. Teams get mad that teams cheer for the Lakers. Not because that's it. Before LeBron
LeBron
came here,
James is not bigger
not bigger than the
than the
Lakers.
Lakers.
You
He
sound
never will
crazy.
be. He ain't bigger
Never.
than the Knicks. He ain't bigger than Golden State. He is not bigger than this league, y'all. I mean, hey Kareem, you probably remember this. You remember when Jordan and they was tripping and the Ryan stores didn't want to pay. Remember they kept always threatening to break up the Bulls and da.
Yeah,
Remember how everybody was treated? It was the same thing then.
yeah, yeah.
Everybody thought Jordan, if he left, the league would go down. It would never make
Oh,
it.
yeah.
It'd go bankrupt. They thought Jordan
Yep,
was
yep,
bigger than the league. And look at the league now.
yep, yep,
So
yep.
I promise you all, and I'm saying this to every single one of you that love LeBron on that level to where you think he's bigger than the Los Angeles Lakers. You have been bamboozled. You have
I'm
been
glad you
fooled.
said that.
This is billions of dollars in business, y'all. You think one person can dictate that? Now, don't get me wrong. He's the face of the NBA, and they're marketing him to make as much money. I tell people all the time, LeBron's a cash cow. That's what he is right now. But I've seen this before. I saw Magic and Bird come in and save the league when they was finna go bankrupt, y'all. And then Jordan come a few years later and take it to an international level financially. Then I see Kobe come in and hold that thing down. Then LeBron come in and take it to a whole nother level. I've watched it. But none of these players will ever be bigger than the league, y'all. They will
Thank
never
you.
even be bigger than their teams. I promise you that. They
Thank
are
you.
not going to be bigger. So LeBron, y'all that think LeBron is bigger than the Lakers, and he's keep thinking that. Why
And
he's
see
on the
that.
trade? Why he on the trade block?
And see, that's the thing where that's why I said what I like about. I'm glad. I appreciate you being on this channel um because sometimes when one person say it, when you got two people up here, I'm glad you brought the history in with Michael Jordan. Everybody like, oh, the league the same way. It's going down. The
Man,
league is
put
no
that
one player, man.
man
It's not
smooth,
one player. The league gonna
smooth,
keep going.
smooth mix, light skin goodness. 1997. I'm telling you right now, they thought the same thing about Michael Jordan, bro. They kept saying this league ain't gonna be the same. Cause see, they had a glimpse of it though when Jordan retired in what was it, 93, 94? Oh, the league went it was bad for 2 years in people's eyes. So they really thought Jordan was the league. They really did. And he came back and they did that for 3. Then he left again. And everybody's like, oh my God, we already seen this before. This league can be horrible. Nope. Here comes Tim Duncan. Here comes Kobe Bryant. Here comes, and I'm telling you, bro, we got great young players in the game today.
Luca,
We got
Giannis,
great young players in the game today.
still
These
Kevin
guys
Durant
will take
still
off,
there.
and somebody else. I'm telling you, bro, this is a business first, and that's part of people's problem. They can't get past the fact this is a business. Everything is about LeBron. Everything is about KD. Everything. No, bro. The basketball was wise to do opposite of what football. See, football they push the shield. NFL push the shield, and that's it. You don't even know half the players what they look like. But basketball, they push the player and they market the player. And because of the free agency, now you can make money because I guarantee you, LeBron lovers, they got Cleveland jerseys, they got Miami jerseys, they got Cleveland jerseys again, they got Laker jerseys. Think about how many jerseys the Lakers got. Some of you probably got 6, 7, 8 LeBron jerseys just from LA. The black ones, the purple ones, the gold ones, the white ones. You got all of them. They know this. It's all about marketing. And LeBron has probably been the greatest marketed player ever. But he's not the league, y'all. I promise you he not. He's not the league. When he's gone in a few years, this league gonna be fine.
Gonna be fine.
Yeah. Y'all are gonna miss him. Actually, I'm gonna miss him. I miss the great players. I'm not even gonna lie. I like seeing great players play. I love the competition. You see what I'm saying? And see, that's a mark that a lot of people get at this generation about this era of basketball. They don't want to compete. They all want to come on the same teams and just beat up on everybody. I love the competition. I love to see the greats go against the greats. You see what I'm saying? I love to see it. Yep, I love to see it. So I'll miss seeing LeBron out there playing, but I'm gonna be excited to see the other young group of people that's coming behind him and seeing what levels they can go to. Because we got players right now, if they play 20 years, they're gonna shatter all of LeBron records. They're gonna shatter every single one of them.
Why you say I'll
Because
be happy? Go ahead, go ahead.
I was
No,
gonna say because you got guys like Luca come in the league. That boy come in the league averaging 20, 29, 30 points a game. Trey
and
Young,
Luca,
let these dudes keep scoring like they scoring and play 20 years. They're gonna shatter all LeBron records. Luca, a guy that can
exactly.
shatter every single one of LeBron records. Every single one of them.
Yeah, because technology better. A lot of them gonna be playing 20 years. They
Yep.
coming in young, and like you said, they scoring from the gate. All of them 29 from the gate. But why you say I'm be happy when he gone? I'm not happy when he's gone. Like I said, I root for LeBron. But the thing you guys have to understand is I'm calling it how I see it. And like even with the Lamar Shumpert, when I first had it, I agreed with Lamar Shumpert said. It's like anytime I agree against LeBron, people think that I don't like him. Like I said, how can
That's
you not
sad.
like a man that uplift his family? He showed something where his wife was with him when before he had money. He's still with her. He raised his kids. He do an excellent job with that. He put his homeboys in positions. Now his homeboys could put their homeboys in position. How can you not like that? Like, and I don't care about like, if you look, watch me, I'm a team guy. People say, "Oh, you're Kobe." Yes, I like Kobe, but when Kobe left, you ain't see me boo-hooing. I was kind of wanting him to hurry up when he got hurt, and it's like I want to see the young guys, the young process, to see how that works. So it's not like I'm happy, but like we talked about earlier, when you see the writing on the wall, you got to do it. The same thing we said about you guys, as far as stocking y'all groceries, that things can happen. All we basically this whole thing is what we talked about is the writing is on the wall, and we Laker fans and you got to strike while the iron is hot. You got to do it. You can't wait and
A
go to passive aggressive.
a Tron Force. Did not LeBron break somebody records that they thought never would be broken? Bro, records are made to be broken. So for you to think that LeBron's gonna be the last one, I mean, unless you got some insight on when the Messiah's coming back to save his people, and we know that the people just not gonna have enough time to do it. But records are made to be broken, bro. All of them. All these records LeBron breaking, nobody thought that these records would be broken. Especially the Kareem scoring right there. Nobody thought that record would be broken. But if you look at the trajectory of some of these players, if they play in the amount of games that LeBron plays in and goes to the finals and stuff like that, they gonna break his records, bro. They gonna break.
And
They was already showing how Trey Young is on course to break what's his name
Steph Curry.
Curry. He on course to break Curry's record shooting the three.
Yeah.
Luka's scoring at a ridiculous level. He's rebounding. He's assisting at a ridiculous level. At 21 and already 3 years in the league, he has a chance, bro. I promise you. Put more talent around Luka, he got a major chance to do
it. And that's what they have to look at. The guy said, do I like Kobe and LeBron? I'm not a LeBron fan, but I don't hate him. Like, he's not my top 5 players I like in the league. I'm more of a Kevin Durant fan than LeBron. But it's not like I hate him or I want him off the team and things like that. It's not that. I'm more of a Kevin Durant fan. I'm not
more
LeBron.
Giannis. I like Giannis. I don't like Durant. I don't like Durant either.
I like Giannis over.
When he did that move going to Golden State, and again, I'm a guy that is all for free agency and being able to go where you want to go. But from a competitive standpoint, that was the weakest move I've ever seen in sports. So I just don't have no respect for that dude, man. Not on that level. Is he a great player? Oh, absolutely, no doubt. He's a killer. He's one of the best scorers I've ever seen, Kevin Durant. But when he did that move, he was done. I like Giannis. Giannis is he's moving up my list now because I like the way he getting it done. Giannis is just a bruiser, bro. He like the way he getting it done. You know what I'm saying? I like what he's doing. And he just destroying everybody in his way. He really is. He's just destroying everybody.
But I want to say something and piggyback off something you said. And this guy, he said, and maybe in 50 years.
50 years.
What you guys not looking at? Back in the days when we came up, 15 years was most guys was done at the 15 years is a long career. Most guys from 10 to 12 years, like look at James Worthy. James Worthy only played 12 years, but he was a savvy vet.
Isaiah Thomas, Bird, all them dudes.
Bird. Those dudes played.
When
12,
you look at Jordan,
years.
he really only played 12, 13 years because the 1 year was like 20 games, and the other he really only played like 12 and a half, 13 years. Jordan really did.
Exactly. So my thing is, what y'all saying, you said it takes 50 years from the break LeBron record. You have to look at it like this. A lot of these guys playing gonna play the 20 years now. The money gonna be so good, they not gonna walk away from the game, and their body ain't taking a beating like the guys back in the days took, and they scoring at an alarming rate. Y'all act like LeBron was averaging 30 every year, where if you look at what LeBron averaging and look at what Luka averaging, it's the same. So now all Luka has to do is do the years. Yeah. If he do the 20 years, like they said, oh, he got Jordan and this, he got Jordan played way less years than LeBron. See, that's what y'all have to look at. Yeah. Y'all got to look at that these guys now gonna be 18,
way less 17, games too.
17, 18 years gonna be nothing for the average guy in the league to play. Back then, 10 years, you was considered a savvy vet.
Remember, like, 10 was it. You made 10. You made it. You arrived in the NBA. That's why I said you can't tell me a guy that played in the league 10 years. Like that's what people don't like my take on Kwame Brown. I like that brother played 10 years. He ain't no scrub. Yeah. You ain't making it in the NBA 10 years and can't play. I'm sorry. Exactly. You not. So, man, yeah. Whew. Yeah, this been long, but we've been going.
You said, I want to respond real quick. He said none of them last and dominate like LeBron.
You don't know that.
But these guys, you don't know. It ain't happened yet. And a lot of back in the days, it was more physical, more pounding, and it's different time. Right now, a lot of guys gonna be playing a lot more longer than it was back then. Like I said, 12 years.
You better hope Luka don't, because he already on pace to clip everything LeBron done did. He on pace. So you better hope Luka don't. Because he came in early enough. And a lot of these guys, even with the year, they still coming in at 18, 19 years old. Look at THT. This is 4th year in the league, bro. He's 21. He just turned 21 a few weeks ago. And he's on year number 4, bro. Now, I'm not saying he's going to break no record. I'm just saying guys can do it. Everybody don't graduate at 19 like guys you back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I graduated at 17.
And then not only that, these guys coming and putting 20, 30, 25 points from the gate.
From the gate.
From the gate. So you could imagine 20, 25 points for 20 years.
Can you imagine Luka hitting his stride at 25 years old when he matures mentally? See, there's a big shift there. And I know people say, well, it ain't just 25. Well, a lot of times it happens for guys at 25. It's amazing the shift that happens at 25 years old. You can look at some of these players that ain't been looking good young, but once they get around 25, 26, now they're great players in the league. Now they really good players. Stanley Johnson is a good example of this. He was nothing before that when he was young like that. Now he's 25, everybody want him. So the mental thing, and Luka go to that next level, bro. Shoot, he not only gonna destroy LeBron records, he may destroy all of Russell Westbrook records too. He may be a triple double every year. Who can stop him? He's a 20, 21-year old, and he's dominating some of the best defensive players in the league. Are you telling me that Kawhi Leonard, when he's healthy, and Paul George, when they healthy, they're not considered two of the top two-way players and two of the top perimeter defenders in the league? And he destroys them.
Easy too.
He
Easy.
destroys them. So imagine when his mind catches up with his game. Imagine when he says, you know what? I need to get more serious. I got a wife. I got children. Imagine if Luka just took care of his body. He don't even do it. He eating McDonald's and shit, y'all.
Yeah.
He's still young. Imagine if he got mature and came in that booger slim and trim and quicker.
Cut up. Cut up.
Oh my, whoo, Luka would be, he would destroy this league. It would be unfair what he would be able to do. Look at Giannis. Giannis was a develop. Look, he went in that weight room, put that muscle on. Look what Giannis doing to people now. Straight
Can't do nothing
eating
with
them,
him. Can't do
destroying.
nothing with him.
Nobody can stop that boy.
Can't stop him.
Man, come on. And Giannis ain't but what, 26? Say Giannis win a ring this year, y'all. This booger would have 2 Finals MVP, 2 World Championships, 2 league MVPs, a Defensive Player of a Year MVP. Bro, come on. You can't tell me
Yeah.
some of these young cats are not on a trajectory to destroy LeBron's records. Come on, man. Come on.
See, they
See,
they
this is
they're not
stuff
looking.
that
They're not looking at that. The
that
game. See, and that's why I said you can't compare. Like back in the day, them guys was not playing. These guys today gonna play long. Like Steph Curry. Steph Curry gonna get 20. Easy 20 years in
I
the
don't know
league.
that about Steph. I don't know if I agree with you on that. Because
You don't
Steph
think
at
he'll
year
play
what?
20?
He at year
He got
13,
like
14?
yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
if he's gonna play another 7 years, bro.
yeah. I
I
ain't
don't
saying
know.
that at a high level. You don't think he don't play another 7 years? I
I
think
have to
so.
see. I have to see. And
His type
another
of
thing, hey,
game.
a lot of things too. A lot of these guys have made so much money, man. It's just, I think once their body start breaking down, they're gonna be like, whatever, I don't need it. They don't. Some of these guys ain't driven to be the greatest of all time. So I don't know. I don't see Steph being that 20-year guy, but hey, he may prove me wrong. We'll see.
So
He
you
may
think
prove me
that
wrong.
he'll mail it in and be a family man?
I think Clay would actually be go 20 years before I would say Steph will go 20 years. I do. I think Clay would be that dude
Clay
more
got
than
the
Clay.
love for the game.
I mean, it's just both of them, dad's playing all that, but it's just I see a little something more in Clay on that end than I see in Curry. And Curry's had a lot of injuries. Clay just started being injured. Curry fought injuries his whole career, and you can see a decline with Curry this year. You can
Yeah,
see it.
you can see it.
Because what he did last year to carry that team and be the lead to all that, it took a major toll on Curry's body.
Yeah, you can
Major
see that.
toll. That's why he's not shooting the way he's shooting. People don't get it. That's why his shooting ain't the way it is. So no, Curry, I just don't see him making it 20 years. But I mean, Steph may he may. Yeah, and see, he played 4 years of college too. That's right. I'm seeing what the one brother put in there. He came in the league at 22. So he may only be on year 12 then, because what is he, 33? Well, he only got 11, 12 years then. So yeah, definitely, if he's on year 12, I definitely don't see Curry playing another 8 years. I can't see that. I only see Giannis playing as long as Bron. Well, Bron playing forever. That's Bron gonna play 20, 21, 22 years, y'all. Because Bron still playing at a high clip at year 19. So next year is 20. And I know he's playing past that because he won't play with his son. So LeBron may get 22, 23 years, y'all. And I think that's why some people are saying you're not gonna eclipse LeBron because his records ain't done. We looking at where he at now, he gonna be way beyond that. But a lot of these young guys, their projections right now, if they play the longevity and play the amount of games that he play, they're on pace to clip a lot of his records. So, and again, every record is made to be broken, every single one of them. So, and I'm gonna be honest, it ain't it's sad because it's like you kind of want people to break your records, but I remember having records in middle school and having records in high school, y'all. And then I remember going back to my middle school, and when you walk in there, and like my middle school, they had the records. It was in track and stuff. They had them up on the wall, big old wall in there, right? And you go back to the school, whatever the case may be, and you see your name, you see your name. And then I remember coming back one year, and I looked up there, and it was a name. It wasn't mine no more, y'all. And I was just like, damn, he destroyed me. I'm like, man, my stuff was, and I don't remember. Like, I ran a 41.9. This dude ran a 47.8. What the heck? I was impressed, but it still was funny going and looking and seeing, your name up there in the record books and it's gone. So you cheer for folk like that, but it's still weird when it happens and they do get you. They do finally clip you. So like Kareem them, like Ray Allen and all them guys, you can see them. But hey, it's just something. You want to see people do it, but and you happy for them, but it's still a little something in you like, dang, my name been pushed down that list a little bit. So what do you say here? De'Aaron Fox, Zach Levine, backcourt for the Lakers in the future. Watch. I don't see us getting De'Aaron Fox. I don't see how that hepatitis see you later. I don't know how that's gonna happen. Honestly, like I said, I'm on the two stars right now. Now Russ, you gotta get rid of. So you know what? I guess it's gonna be something for Russ. Or the Lakers may just play Russ and say, hey, get that money to fall off the books. They may leave him on the team, and unless they get a real good, easy deal where they're not giving up no draft picks for him, they may just run with Russ, y'all. They may just run with Russ. Think about it. If you traded, I know this finna sound real crazy, y'all. If you traded LeBron James and brought back a bunch of young dudes, and you trade Anthony Davis and got some cats. I mean, hey, if it ain't no major man, you know what Russ do when he don't have no major superstar to go against. But if you get enough talent, I could see that team making it to the playoffs. This is probably going to be one of the first teams Russ has been on where he didn't get them to the playoffs, y'all. Because honestly, if this thing goes sideways the way I believe it's going to go, I don't see the Lakers making the playoff. I don't the play in nothing, y'all. I don't see them. I see them dropping past the number 10 because I know they're in 9 and 10, will get them in 7, 8, 9, 10. But I literally see Pelicans and Portland passing the Lakers. I do. I do. Pelicans is playing well and Portland is playing well. With Simons out there, I could literally see that happening if because the Lakers got to remember they got a really hard schedule. So it ain't like they got no cupcakes, y'all. They don't have no cupcakes. So I could see that. I could see that. Elder, were you a 3-point guy or inside guy? I'm 6'3", so I shot a lot of threes in college, bro. I shot a lot of threes, but I was we had a three guard offense, so I was a big guard. I could play all three positions, but so it just depended on the game. I shot a lot of our teams. We scored like 119 points a game. So and I did it all. I would shoot a lot of threes. I was the best perimeter defender we had, and I would post you if you were smaller. We got plays where they would put me in the block, with the swish watch I called it back then, but down screens, double down screens, get me on the block. Oh, I would destroy you down there in the block. So I got post game, I got footwork, um, but I can shoot too. I can shoot, you know, and I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm an elite shooter nor an elite post. I'm just very good at all of it. You know what I mean? I'm one of them kind of dudes. I'm just very good at all of that stuff. So I ain't got them New York handles like them old school New York point guards got,
Mhm.
but you ain't ripping me, bro. You can forget it. You ain't ripping me. So Joe Dumars, that's what everybody used to call me. They said my game was very similar to Joe Dumars back in the day. So if you kind of know if you know him, some of y'all young man don't even know him, but if you know how Joe Dumars played, my game was extremely similar to his, and especially defense, everything. You know what I'm saying? So, but I had a post game. I don't think Joe Dumars posted up a lot of guards back then. I could post you. I'll post you. I post 6, 7. I post 7 footers now. Get buckets. I post them up now. I got the wide body to go with it now.
Yeah, but you know it's crazy. It's crazy. I just grabbed my phone, and this is why I said when we talked about, and we were saying how the LeBron James noise is real, and we were
Hmm.
saying this. I just opened my phone. I don't know if y'all see this. It says, let me put my phone. Y'all see it said the Celtics. Y'all
No, if
see
you
it?
can't read it, it's blurry. You can't read it. It's
Well,
blurry.
it said the proposed Celtics landing a $189 million superstar, and this report said so at halftime of the Hawks and Celtics game, ESPN opened a halftime report with a discussion of trading Anthony Davis, and it said Anthony Davis with Taylor Horton Tucker for Jalen Brown, Marcus Smart, Aaron Naismith. So now basically you're starting to see a lot of chatter go on now. People talking all this Laker trade stuff. Cause that goes to show that this noise is really real about
Hmm.
they feel probably if LeBron
Hey,
leaving now,
mhm.
AD, because it's starting to come out now.
It is
What
Jordan Osborne. I do not. I'm not a fan of Colin Sexton. I don't think you can win in the NBA with guards like Colin Sexton. I don't. He doesn't play D, and he's just scores. He's a offensive minded guard. So I'm not a fan of Colin. I like how hard he play, but I'm not a like. I don't want him on the Lakers. I can tell you that. I'm not a fan of that move. Um, I'm not a fan of that move. Um, what was you saying, Kareem, about that? Oh, you were talking about
no,
yeah.
no,
But the
no,
thing is, Boston.
I was saying how because I was going doubling back what people were saying like, oh, that might not be true. Braun ain't talk about leaving. Now they starting to
They
talk
coming
about
out.
it's
And
starting to come out
Boston,
AD trading.
Boston has been wanting AD forever, bro. They wanted
Yeah,
him in the member, and I think they willing to take a chance. But remember, AD dad said his son will never play for Boston, never. He said he'll never play because of the way. But Danny Ainge's gone, and Danny Ainge was the main problem. So maybe they can talk him into it. Hey, I ain't gonna front. If we can get Jalen Brown, Marcus Smart, and Neesmith and
and
a
I think
draft for
the
two,
draft
pick
pick.
or
Yeah,
two. Oh, I'm doing that deal. If AD say he wants to leave, if AD want to stay, I'm keeping AD. Even with the injuries, I'm keeping AD. But if they do that deal, boy, Jalen Brown is a beast, bro. I watched that dude. That dude's a beast, man. And he's limited because he playing with old boy.
yeah,
Cole,
yeah. He limited. Yeah,
hey, I'll take Jalen Brown in a heartbeat, bro. I if
and
I
Marcus
that
Smart.
and Marcus Smart, I take them both. And I like Naismith. He's a young guard that can score. He's a microwave kind of dude. I take all them cats. Give me a pick or two with it, and I'm good. Give
Yeah,
me a pick or two with it, and I'm good. I'll take that dude, bro. I promise you, I would. But we'd have to give up some more because that you said THT too, right?
they said THT. They
Yeah,
said
I would do that
it
deal.
fit. It fit under the cap. THT and him because this was a solid reporter. This is ESPN. This one the
Yeah,
point I'm making is this LeBron James stuff is real. That because
yeah.
people, I don't want nobody to think that we just coming up, just making up things of LeBron. This is
It's
real
not happening.
noise, and a lot of teams gonna start. You're gonna start hearing. This is just the beginning. This is
Yep.
just the beginning.
Yep. So teams are going to be putting their bids in, throwing it out there of what they're willing to give, and hopefully to maneuver this and that. Boston won't. I always hear Boston with, oh, they want him bad. They love AD. They've been wanting AD for a long time. If he ready to bounce, this may be the time to do it. Because if we can get Jalen Brown out of AD right now, I'm with that. Younger, available, dog. That boy can't be stopped, bro.
He hungry.
That
He go
boy,
hard.
I like, and he can play more. He's a great defender too. You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying, bro? I'll take Jalen Brown. I'll take Jalen Brown for AD. If AD wants to leave, I want to be very clear on that. That's only if AD wants to leave. If AD wants to stay, I'm keeping AD. Elder, question for you: what you think about Cade, and do you think he can get us back to being a contender? I'm not going to lie. The things I've seen from Cade Cunningham, I mean, I like him. I don't see him as a number one though. I really don't. I don't think he's a number one. He's a very good, talented player. I like his guts. I mean, he'll get out there and guard anybody. I really like him. I just don't think he's a number one player. I really don't. I think if you're gonna win, he's got to be number two. Now again, it's rough on the new guys. They young, cause K what 20? He's young. So these guys today have been developing late, y'all. They really have been. They come in at 18, 19, 20, and they don't really hit a stride to like 24, 25, 26, stuff like that. So Cade may hit a stride and show me something different. But I like him. I would want him on my team. He just couldn't be my main dude because I don't think I can win with him as the main guy.
He'll have that main guy tangibles to me.
He
But
don't. Mm-mm.
before we go, because I forgot that the All-Star game is on. But this the guy Banks, who I was saying earlier. He was saying about the marriage and things like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I say the Detroit fan and the fellowship.
I used
He's
to
very
work at the
interested
Palace,
in
brother.
that.
I used to work Banks. I used to work in college. I worked at the Palace, man. Yeah, I was there when them Pistons was trying to do that. It was right at the end though. They had just won their chips, and I was there the year after that. When after that, those 2 years after that, or the year after that. Yeah, the season after they won them two chips in a row. I was working at the Palace then. So and at the Silver Dome, our little college had a little thing. So I got to see Barry Sanders too.
I like Barry Sanders. But
Yeah.
this definitely been great, man. This been great. I hope you guys enjoyed it because and you guys really stuck around for a long time. We've been 4 hours.
That's 4 hours,
It been
man. Woo.
it been great because we answered every question. For people who thought we was biased, and we pretty much broke it down being fair. This not like it wasn't no LeBron bashing. We both have tremendous amount of respect for LeBron, but at the end of the day, we Laker fans, and we our obligation to Laker fans is the vision we feel the Lakers should go.
Hmm.
The Lakers division Lakers should go far as strike now, because and like Elder said, that I was in the impression more of waiting maybe next year, but that's too much of a risk to try to win a championship for his last year, and strike while the iron hot if we could get some players. So that's all we basically was doing. Just not a LeBron bashing. I know a lot of right now a lot of different YouTubers, guys, bloggers blogging about this same type of stuff, and it's one way argument. I don't think this was a one way argument. I think that we spoke from the heart and spoke exactly the root of the problem. And it's crazy because I just happened to put the phone, and now this is coming to answer a lot of questions where people thought that, oh, LeBron ain't say this and stuff like that. Now it's showing that this is some real stuff. This ESPN, and they reported this at the Hawks and Celtics game. So this is some real stuff that now growing legs. This is the beginning. It's All-Star weekend, but after the All-Star break, it's gonna be crazy. Like this, like I said, this is the beginning. Like I said, Laker fans, LeBron fans, is really war. It's like it's bad. This is really going
Yeah.
down. It's gonna be crazy where I may lose some subscribers because people may feel I'm Laker based. Whoever is LeBron based may could lose subscribers behind that. But at the end of the day, we all together, and that's just what it is, man. You know what I'm
I
saying?
say
We
bye,
all
man. You got that toxic mindset and can't endure constructive criticism. Bye. You know, don't make you turn the channel, man. Books say, hey, they go out from among us because they were never with us anyway. So yeah, Kawhi Leonard and Paul George wanted to be. Oh, no doubt. Everybody knew that. They definitely would have came to Lakers if LeBron didn't come. We don't know what would have happened with them guys and what players would have been around them. We don't know if they'd have won a chip or not. They might have
yeah,
won multiple chips. They might have won multiple chips by now. So ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Kareem, it's been a blessing, brother.
good
Like
blessing. I
always, my brother.
want to thank everybody for showing out. Episode 5. Stay tuned for that. I'm definitely my boy Knowledge is like he can't wait for episode 5.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate
Appreciate
that.
it.
You
Appreciate the
know,
knowledge.
So everybody who been watching, even if y'all disagree with us, I appreciate you guys for even coming, leaving your opinion
No
on it.
ledge.
At the end of the day, um, end of the day, we all here, and LeBron on the Lakers, we support LeBron. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's just the bottom line.
absolutely. We're
He's
gonna
on the
support
Lakers. We
whoever
want
on the
to win.
Lakers. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a Laker fan first and foremost. I don't even
Yep,
have favorite players like that that I follow. I just like the Lakers, and there's guys I respect their talent. I'm a Laker fan. Period. Once I'm done with the Lakers, I'm probably done with basketball. Shoot, you
that's what
know.
I said too.
Yeah, it just is what it is. That's how we grew up, man. We cheer for teams, not players. But this generation is, they flipped it. It's players, and I ain't mad. It is what it is. You know, LeBron fans, I get where y'all coming from. I don't agree, but I get it. This is what y'all been used to, and what y'all have seen. Y'all feel like he's worthy of everybody bowing down, doing what he say when he say do it. Well, I'm glad the Lakers ain't in that category no more. So we got the chip. He got to come do what he did, make a Space Jam and all that. We good to go. Salute, my brother.